All right, good afternoon, everybody. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions. I am here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We've got our second match of the day coming up here shortly. I believe that is between Sarah Myers-Mitchell and Bonnie Baber. We'll be picking up commentary for the rest of the day. Um, so stay tuned. As soon as our tournament director gets back from dealing with something on one of the other tables, I imagine he'll get this table assignment set up and we will get a match here going pretty quick. So stay tuned and yep. While we're waiting, just run through a couple of our sponsors here. Flipman Lights, actually not just tour stop 1, but this stop as well. Actually, all the stops. Lippman is the official tour partner of the 2025 tour. Uh, and then we have our stop sponsors, Rose City Billiards, BCA League, located out of the Portland metro area. Thank you to Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Sales, John Scudder. If you're looking for a table, he's the man to talk to in the Portland, Vancouver area. And then obviously our host venue, Silver Star Saloon here in Vancouver, Washington. They got 20 7-foot diamond tables in here, 2 9-foot diamonds. What a great venue. Really appreciate them having us back. They were our final stop of the 2024 tour last year. Uh, Filling in last minute after the closure of Legends in Beaverton, Hillsborough. Um, all right, so yeah, looks like our table assignment is up. Sarah Myers Mitchell versus Bonnie Baber. US versus Canada matchup here. Sarah out of the Portland area. Bonnie out of the Vancouver area, I believe. I think she's out. I know we got a couple of the Canadians from the uh, Vancouver Island area, Victoria and whatnot. I believe Bonnie is out of Vancouver, BC. So we're playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. There'll be a race to 6 on the front side, race to 5 on the back. Double elimination up until the finals, which will be a single race to 9. We are going to play down to, I believe, the final 16 tonight, possibly the final 12, depending on how quickly things go. But the top 16 will be in the money. We came in yesterday with a full 64 board, but 2 drops overnight. So we've got a 62 players playing this weekend. Should be a good tournament. All right, Sarah is here. I think we're just waiting on Bonnie, who I do not see in the room at the moment. So we are still in the holding pattern for a minute here. So stick around. We will get this thing going as soon as our other player appears. All right, so it looks like, well, Bonnie was here and she just walked away. Oh, I think she needed to go grab a couple things that were still on the table she played at previously. Okay, here she comes. You know, Sarah's got the balls out, ready to lag. All right. It's like Bonnie is now ready to go. We got both our players. Get the lag here, see who breaks off first. Sarah Myers Mitchell on the left here, Bonnie on the right. And it does look like Sarah is going to break off first here. It is Rack and Break Your Own. We're using the Turtle Rack. They are a sponsor of the tour. They provide racks for us, so the players are required to use it. Looks like I did not quite get that camera centered on the side view. Fix that later if I get a chance. If you have access to the YouTube chat, watching, on your phone or your laptop, computer at home, feel free to jump in the chat, say what's up, ask any questions about the format or the tour. Keep me company. I'll be paying attention to chats. You are confused about there being two live streams. One of them will just run continuously all day. So you're going to be, kind of leaving it on. I recommend that one. The other one will start and stop with the names of the players per match. So I recommend the nonstop stream. All right, we're off here. Ooh.
They do it. They do it? No. Yeah. They do it. They take this. Oh, we do. It's got it waiting.
Sarah trying to lay up.
Yeah.
And Bonnie can take a flyer at the 10 ball here. She does. And this tees back up to kind of a 50-50 either direction thin cutter. I imagine she'll probably just bank this, put the 1 behind the 9. A little heavy on the speed here. I believe this is both players already played a match, so I believe this is their second match of the day. As I mentioned, we had 62 players, so there were only 2 buys.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's right.
Like, okay.
I got it.
Right, of course.
I do.
All right. Sorry about that. Just trying to turn the exposure down on this one camera angle a little bit. A little blown out. Yeah, be behind the 10 here. That 5 all the way at the bottom. Shooting like she can see an edge. Throw a little bit inside on there. Try and spin out of that rail. It's gonna get a hook. Or a partial hook. Might try. Okay. Wonder if she might try and cross bank it, but she just crossed to a containment here. May have been worried about double kissing that ball if she tried to play the cross bank. I think Bonnie's looking at kicking this. I think I may have been more inclined to maybe bank that 5 into the rail and the 7 there, just tie it up. Not a whole lot on the 6. Very scratchy if you were trying to cut it into that lower right corner. She's gonna bank it. Good bank. Perfect shape on the 7. Sarah may not have seen her indicate the bank. A little bit of a discussion there. I thought I clearly saw Bonnie went the pocket prior to shooting it. Rolling a little short for this 9 ball. You ball going to be tracking towards the first diamond to the left of that lower right. Pretty natural shape. Looks like Sarah looking to put the first tally on the board here on her side of the score.
The 16. Okay. I'm not gonna hold up. Yeah, yeah.
I'm getting the first thought, but like the.
No, Sarah looking to trying this 110 combo. Wow, what a shot. Sarah quickly putting another one on the board. Quick look at the tour schedule for this year. I mentioned this is stop 2. We're at Silver Star here in Vancouver, Washington. Be hopping down to Phil's Bar and Grill here in Salem in about a month, just shy of a month from this stop. And then heading out to Idaho and the Pocket in the middle of July. So I'm gonna bang in the first 4 or 5 out real fast here. We're at Babalu Billiards in Roseburg at the end of last month. That was a 9-foot stop. That was fun. All right. Sarah coming up dry this time. It's like fairly straight in there for Bonnie. Got some table traverse here from the 2 to the 3. Well, pretty flat on the back and forth between the rails there. Need to get a lot lower in that ball to try and see down there for the 3. Gonna be kicking here. Oof, almost caught it from behind. Ball in hand for Sarah. Yeah, I feel like this is too underexposed. There are things about 3 foul in here, maybe? Yeah, trying to stick her right on that 10 ball. Already on 1 foul. Bonnie gonna be kicking again. All right, Bonnie on 2.
Okay, and anywhere down.
Well, this is one of those situations where the way the table's laid out doesn't make a whole lot of sense to go for that 3rd foul right now. Just kind of stick it in your back pocket. The balls are pretty open. Getting that full hook becomes tricky.
Um, it's on 16. Okay. Again. Sixteen.
Well, Bonnie quick to the table, forgot that the 4 was still there. And I guess Sarah must have worn her. I didn't see her worn her. I feel like I don't know. Maybe she must have worn her before, after the last shot. Bonnie was very much aware once that Sarah pointed out the 4 was still on the table that she goofed there. Sarah going up 3-0. My understanding is that we have $1,750 added to this stop. Take a look at our payout structure here. As I mentioned, the top 16 are going to be in the money. With first place collecting $1,035. Second place $695. $450 for third, 3 for 400. Decent looking payout structure for this second stop.
Standing there, waiting for that.
All right, hopped ball on the break there. So normally 10 ball a foul on the break would just be ball in hand, even if it's an illegal. So in illegal break, in that situation, nothing was struck. For this tour, when we're playing 10 ball, they do use a modification where it is on an illegal break. You switch breakers and continue trying to break until somebody makes a legal break, as opposed to your traditional ball in hand, leading to the attempted 3 foul with a. They don't use that rule for 9 ball, just for 10 ball. I feel that the tournament director in the tour has found that with 10 ball on an illegal break, the attempts at the 3 foul really slow the tournament down. Because you end up with when it's not successful, some very nasty, yucky racks. So for the sake of keeping things moving, they have modified that rule. Just to put that out there for anybody who may have been like, wait, what are they doing? Why are they just switching brakes? That is the reason. Let's ball in hand back to Sarah here. It's to hold up. The angle to stun over for stun. Maybe a little more draw than stun. Below this 4. Well, decisions here. She gonna clip it in, or is she gonna try and go past the 8 ball? Looks like she's gonna go past the 8. Looks like she's gonna go forward. Worked out pretty well. I may have tried to punch across like the silly person I am, which runs the risk of a little more power on the shot, maybe losing some accuracy, catching that 8 ball. Or she's kept it all distance, a decent angle on the 5. A little undercut. Looks like she's got cover though. I could be wrong there. No, I can see the table from here. There is a gap between the 7 and the 10. Barely a cue ball's width, but it looks like it comes short to the right of the 5 ball. He could possibly go through there and maybe spin out of the rail to clip that 5. Looks like she's maybe looking at going out of the head rail. Ooh, she's looking through that gap again. It's pretty tight. I just feel like that was always going to go long. Oh, yeah, pretty tough situation that Sarah left Bonnie there. Ooh, I don't know if Sarah's going to be happy with that. She needed to manage that 5 ball. Bonnie gonna call the combo on the 8 here. Oh, she gets them both. Gonna get some sort of look at the 6 ball here. Maybe go. Yeah, it looks like it goes past that 7 ball. I don't want one. Well, Tuffy on the 10 ball here, shooting off the rail near just below the spot. So they're gonna play this in that top side pocket there. Plays it a little long. No, probably cinched a couple balls here. I would think her favorite to make this here. A little bit on the pro side. Overcut that a hair. No, it's a bit of a swing. Instead of being down, getting on the board and only being down 2 racks there. Bonnie is now going to be down 4. I believe this is Sarah's break, although it's like Bonnie's taking a break, so we're going to take a break for a second. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, it looks like Bonnie is back, so we're gonna pick this back up here in rack 5. Got my buddy Jesse Johnson who's in the room.
Yeah.
This lady's playing this weekend, so
Yeah, real nice to be here. Yeah. It was an excellent event. It was really wonderful to walk into a room and see it full of primarily women. How
Yeah.
often do you see that in a pool room?
yeah, it's always this tour is pretty neat, especially being I believe they are still technically the largest regional tour in the U.S. women's tour, that is. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I
those
would kind of say so.
For those that don't know or don't recognize Jesse's voice at the moment, he does the Pacific Northwest pool thing. Maybe you've caught some of those challenge matches that he streams out of his house. That's a pretty cool thing that you've been doing.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've gotten to meet a lot of great people, seen a lot of great pool.
Yeah, I think I didn't get to catch your matchup with Dylan, but I did catch
It's-
I caught some of the Amber and Travis against you and Stephanie.
oh, okay.
And Amber was actually our first stream match, though there was no commentary on that one. I think she pulled that off Hill against Sophia Tran, one of our board members.
Oh, wow.
Good win for Amber.
Right. Let's see. We got Sarah Miles Mitcher and Bonnie Baber just coming back from a break. Looks like Sarah's up 4-0. How's the match been going? Has it been more Bonnie giving her opportunities and she's been capitalizing? Or has she been totally...
So Sarah kind of quickly got the first two. Don't quite remember how the first rack panned out. I know that Bonnie took a free swing at the 10 ball, like right after the break.
Okay.
And Sarah got down that one, and then the next one, I think Bonnie broke dry, and Sarah took on a 110 combo, like right off the bat and drilled it. So it was like 2-0 in like the matter of like 4 or 5 minutes.
Right.
And then Sarah 3-fouled Bonnie, which was kind of unfortunate because Sarah got her quickly on 2, but the table was open, and then Sarah kind of got in trouble and left the 4 sitting out wide open, and Bonnie walked up and shot the 5.
Oh.
And she was, so that
Okay.
was like, it was a 3-foul that didn't need to be, like,
Okay. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's like, how can a 3-foul be unfortunate? But that's it.
Yeah. And then, Bonnie had a chance to get on the board this last one. She had kind of a cut into this upper right corner, and she just pro-sided it a little bit, and it hung up.
Okay. She was watched her play a little bit earlier. She's got an interesting stroke style with not much back stroke, but she managed to move the ball pretty well.
Right. Sarah thinks it was a bad hit. I agree with her, but I was watching, and Bonnie's just kind of shrugging her shoulders, like, I don't know.
Okay.
All right. So I guess Bonnie was like, if you think so. Oh, we got another.
Oh. No, Bonnie is not going to be happy about that.
Oh. Man, I got surprised by that. The 110 that Sarah had earlier was way tougher than that.
Well, there's also an interesting thing that can happen where you have that moment where you think it was a bad hit, or you know it was a bad hit, and your opponent doesn't acknowledge it, and then you act on the fact, oh, that was a bad hit.
Right.
That vibe, that feeling of that, it
Mhm.
carries over into the next shot.
Yeah.
And so you got a 310 like that, but you're still full of that energy. So
Right.
makes it hard to make it. Let's see, she's like, I'm curious to see what Bonnie does here. She's going aggressive. All right. Well, also somewhat of a two-way shot. She could get the cue ball over there, up in the rail at the 7-8. That worked out for her.
I wonder if it's that light right there I'm having a real hard time getting the exposure right when I'm going in that camera.
Oh, right.
I'm starting to wonder if it's that light.
I guarantee it. Yeah. Because yeah, it's got some glare coming off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, no matter what I would do, it's either a little too muddy or it's too blown out. Just have to
Yeah.
make it work.
Well, you do surprisingly great for having to put up with the conditions that other people create that you have to contend with.
Well, it's kind of the fun of rolling into a venue and being like, okay, I've got 2 hours to figure out how to set up. Where's the internet? Can I get a line?
Right.
Uh, are we hotspotting? Are we going through Wi-Fi? Where's the 4-ball? 4-ball. Okay, 4-balls. The top of the table there by that side pocket. She'll have a cut. She's got a cut shot on it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't see why she wouldn't go for it also, because she's going to bounce across the table a little bit. She's going to have a shot at the 5.
Yeah. Positive. I think it does pass the 6. If, depending on which side of the 5 she ends up on. Although it looks like she's going to get. Oh, she hung it up. All right.
So yeah, Sarah's very comfortable in the match, which, with almost 150 points difference.
Yeah, my concern here is going to be the end game with the way the 9-10 sitting. You almost gotta.
Yeah, put the cue ball on the short rail.
Yeah. You gotta be aware that you gotta set up to play that combo. The only other, option would have been like with that ball in the pocket there, if she could have like nudged into him when she played that opening shot, but that's in the past now. Well, this might change everything.
Yep, everything has changed. Yeah, for sure. Well, Bonnie's going to be moving it right here. She's calling that 10.
I think I see Sarah looking. I think she wants a ref, and I maybe don't blame her.
Where is he? Where is the referee now?
Well, we got 2 of them. We got a tournament director, and we've got I don't know if I caught his name. He's got a little.
Oh, here he comes.
He's got an assistant with him today.
Here he comes. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't blame him for getting a ref, really, because if she goes at this ball, I don't think it goes. I mean, I don't blame her for calling it, but look.
Yeah,
she should call a ref because, maybe she was planning on carrying into it or trying to. She hit the 10 a little too, or the 5 too thin and accidentally hit the 10.
Well, everything's in the open now, so no worries about having to be on a short rail or anything like that for 9-10 combo.
Yeah, came a little short here, but I still don't think she's going to have too much problem just rolling forward.
Whoa,
Ooh.
a little too forward.
Right.
I'm kind of surprised that thought she must have overcut it a little bit. I thought she'd be going into, maybe about a half a diamond out, and then.
Well, I think in a way she kind of got saved by rattling that pocket where it held it up there. Because if it had doubled that corner, I think it would be down at the top end of the table.
Well, good job to pocket the ball, but gonna be bummed about the shape, I think.
Yeah, it was a tricky line from the get.
It's kind of unfortunate to get that short too, but she really pumped it. But when you're hitting the ball that full, unless you're on a skating rink.
I'm surprised she's kicking over there to make it.
Lining
Okay.
up
Yeah,
one
I think
rail.
if she was trying to, get control of the table back, I think she'd go short rail first. Oh, she came so close.
Oh, she
She's kind of
kinda,
getting away with it a little
yeah, a
bit.
little bit, huh?
Wow.
Oh, no, so I've got a good look at the table over here. I think Bonnie's got
Oh, she's got it.
got the full ball into the
Okay.
side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a pretty non-traditional way of striking the ball, but it's really effective when she needs it to be, I've noticed.
Yeah, she kind of really gets after it.
Yeah, because it has this whole body movement through the tip of the cue. Um, but it also gives her like inertia. It's like a miniature brake show.
Yeah. Watch out. I think she's good.
Yep,
She
she
is.
totally is.
All right.
Nice.
Well, there's the rack that Bonnie wanted to get on the border. Last rack.
Right, right. Well, when you got 150 points difference, every game you get in a match, when you're the lower player feels nice. Looking forward to seeing how she breaks. Um, and emotion she has with her break.
You get hold of fix my title card there. Well, shout out to Lipman Lights, Rose City Billiards, BCA League here in the Portland Gresham area. Shout out to Diamond Mine Northwest, John Scudder, Diamond Pool Table Distributor, serving the Northwest region. Those
Yeah, he does
are
a great job.
appreciate.
Does he still rent tables?
I don't know. I mean, yes, he must.
Okay.
I think Legends was the last like big, real big.
But I mean for like residential.
Oh, I don't know if he'll rent them for residential.
Oh, okay.
I think he did during the pandemic, but anyways, yeah, those title cards we had playing there. Shout out to all those sponsors there. Littman, our official sponsor of the 2025 tour year, and Rose City Billiards and Diamond Mine, as well as Silver Star Saloon here in Vancouver, are our stop number 2 sponsors. We appreciate them and their support. They really, I mean, this tour relies on community sponsorship to run. So,
Right. Well, they're all great sponsors. Uh, Scudder does an incredible job with the tables. Libin makes the best lights. Damien, what he's done with Jam Up and how that's really changed the look of pool,
oh yeah,
classed it up like
yeah.
by a lot. And Rose City Billiards, we play in that league. That's a really great league.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, thanks for keeping me honest. Jam Up, the official apparel sponsor, as I believe heard in the player meeting this morning, the NWPA Jam Up storefront is finally live. So you're
that's awesome.
able to go out and order NWPA branded Jam Up apparel directly.
Did Nicole do the design for those?
I don't know if Nicole did or if
They-
that was Mindy's.
Okay.
I mean, I would assume you know, probably the traditional NWPA logo is part of that, but yeah, I haven't seen any of it yet, so.
Oh, that's not one that Nicole's wearing now.
Oh, it might be.
I just see the green and black, and that's the color scheme of it. So,
Oh, that might be because she's sponsored by Bad Boys.
Oh, okay.
That might be one
Be
of her Bad
theirs.
Boys jerseys
Okay.
or Bad Girls.
Nice.
I believe she's got some patches. All right, we were jammering on. What happened there? Was that another 3 foul?
Ooh. Well,
I mean, the 10 ball's still on the table, so that must have been another 3 foul because Sarah's scores increased.
yep.
And I apologize. I was distracted, making sure that we were giving credit to our sponsors, getting the word out.
Well, you got to do that. It's real important.
Yeah.
You know, because supports the community and the sponsors do that. Let's check out Sarah's break here. Yeah, it's definitely a break that she's practiced, which is what you got to do at the break. You know, it's the most important shot in the game. But it's easy to not practice the break because you got to rack the balls every time.
Right.
That gets tiring.
Yeah.
But if you're serious about improving your break, you just got to do that. Well, get on those three is going to be a little tricky.
Yeah, she's a little.
She's got to reach.
It's
It's hard to get it. It's hard to put too many boogers on this ball
Well,
because of where the cue ball is.
you don't have a lot of angle either.
Just got to get a bridge.
I wonder if she tries to go maybe a little forward and
I mean,
underneath.
Yeah, the safe move is just to roll forward so you can see the three.
Yeah.
And then play kind of, get a safe where you can just don't want the cue ball frozen to the rail because you need to get a little bit on the bottom of that cue ball to send that three up top to the table and get the cue ball down here. So although that 8 ball is kind of making a little bit of backboard, so there is possible banking a lot on this three also. But she did real well. She got enough of a stroke on
Yeah.
it to get real
She actually
out
got,
of that corner, right?
she got a little bit more movement than I expected that she was going to be able to get there.
Oh yeah,
Especially you being hampered, because not only is she having to stretch the bridge, but a little tree topped, so having to elevate on that too.
Yeah, big skill to get some good spin on the cue ball with the bridge.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you could stiff this in. Is that the 8 ball? I think it's
Oh,
the
that's the four, yeah.
ball. Well, you could stiff it in and hope that the 3 goes off the 4 and moves it, or you just play safe.
Well, it's just
Oh, okay, so she's gonna take the free look at the upper right and maybe let the cue ball come back underneath.
yeah,
Oh, she wasn't even. She called it just for the sake of if she hit it real bad.
right. Yeah, well, good for her. It's always good to call ball. How many
Yeah.
times you like try something and go, why didn't I call that? Because
Yeah.
I'd still be at the table and winning this rack. So okay.
Well, it's like, Mike Deichmann's philosophy is like if you really don't have anything, just call the 10 ball somewhere. Is if you fluke it,
Then you look like a real badass.
Pretty good setup here.
Yeah.
Fours.
It's a little tricky. She's on the rail here, so she's got to go forward. And yeah, she tried to get a lot out of that. Her leave is great, but at the expense of making the ball.
Is she gonna get her? She is gonna get her. Little.
Right. I think she might just kick behind this 4.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, she can also bank it, get out over there. That's probably a smarter shot.
Oh, I didn't realize she could actually see an edge.
I don't mind these shots because at pocket speed, as long as you cut it sharp enough, the cue ball will be back over on the right hand long rail for a shot on the 5. We'll see. Up. A little fast, but fast enough. She's bounced back to the other side.
Yeah.
She's got a shot.
A little bit of the wrong side, as you got to go through traffic now.
Oh.
No, I don't think Sarah. I mean, she's on the rail, but she's gonna be very happy to have a pretty straight in shot here. Oof, whips around it,
Wow, very
goes
nice.
back to the top side of it.
Yep. She just got to roll forward, shot on the 9 in the side. She's got enough angle to get down to the short rail if she wants to bounce off of it.
Yeah.
I think she's looking real good right here.
One thing I would. That'll be just fine.
Yeah. After
That was-
watching Bonnie play a little bit, you know, how she understands the game well and is a good player, but her funky mechanics are kind of holding her back a little bit. Hmm.
Let's see what she's feeling. Just roll it in or roll it with confidence and come back across.
Yeah.
Roll it with confidence. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't like rolling that too slow there.
Right. Yeah, that 9 ball had more of the pocket than it looked like on camera because, yeah, she just hit it in like it wasn't an issue, period.
Yep. All right. Well, so Sarah's going to get that one 6-1. We will have another matchup here in just a second.
Cool. What do we get to watch now?
So the on deck, unless there's other tables open. No, there are not. So it looks like it's gonna be Laura Smith and Leah Hurst.
Awesome.
All right. Well, stay tuned. We will we're just awaiting that table assignment and we'll have another match here in a second. All right. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We got an upcoming match here between Laura Smith and Leah Hurst. The players are getting their cues set up, and we will be getting this match going in just a second here. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Using the general BCAPL CSI 10 ball rules. So jump cues, push out after the break, free foul rule. The one modification that the tour uses for 10 ball is that an illegal break is a re-rack and the opposing player breaks. And that continues until a legal break's been established. I talked about this in the previous match. They don't do that when they play 9 ball on the 9 foots, but they do use that modification on the 7 foots playing 10 ball just for keeping things moving. No, it's just historically when an illegal break and players try and go for the 3 foul on that really tight, barely scattered rack.
Slow things way down.
If they don't get the 3 foul, then you just end up with basically a 10 ball rack that turns into one pocket.
Right.
And, just a really nasty rack. It's hard to open up, and yeah.
Well, that rule is designed to save all of us from that situation.
Yeah. So yeah, when especially on the small tables when everything's super tight, they do use the normal ball in hand on an illegal break when they play 9 ball on the 9-foot tables though.
Right.
So yeah, that's the one modification of the rule set there. So be aware, it did come up in the previous match. Bonnie launched the cue ball off the table, I believe. All right, looks like the players are almost ready to go. Take a look at our tour schedule. We were at Babalu Billiards in Roseburg last month. As I mentioned, we are here in Vancouver, Washington at Silver Star for stop 2. In about 28 days, we'll be heading to Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem. And then middle of July, shooting out to Boise, Idaho to the Pocket. I like that venue. That's a cool venue. You been there before, Jesse?
Oh yeah. So the Pocket, there's one in Twin Falls also.
Yep.
They're basically the same layout. There was a chain of pool halls in like the 70s. There's like 40 of those places scattered around the West. There's one open in Laramie, Wyoming.
Okay.
That still use that same floor plan. But anyway, long story short, great floor plan.
Yep.
Real fun place to hang out.
Yeah. Let's see. The Rocket and Tony Chohan were there when we were there last year, so that was kind of neat.
Nice.
Tony got in the booth and called a couple racks for one of the streaming.
Oh wow,
streaming
that's
matches
really
for a
fun.
second. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and he's good at chattering.
Yeah.
He can talk.
Yeah, I think he was also impressed at the play of I'm trying to remember who was playing that match. It was one of the Canadians, and maybe Molina. I don't remember, but yeah, it was like I think it was Catherine Robertson opened up with a break and run on the very first match, and he was like, "Oh man, these girls can shoot." I was like, "Well, it is a regional tour,
Right?
So that was cool."
Yeah, it's the thing to do if you're a woman that loves pool.
Yeah. And then August we'll be at Players Sports Bar in Kennewick, another venue that I love a lot. Vic and Tammy.
Cool. I want to check that one out.
Awesome room owners. Yeah, they're always super accommodating. And then taking September off, we'll be at Ox in October. That'll be a 9-foot table stop, so that'll be cool.
That at Ox Billiards. That's
Yep.
going to be a great stop too.
And then we will cap the tour off at Scratch Billiards in Fife in December. All right. Yeah, the players. So we've got a tablet out for the players to do their live scoring, which feeds into our score bug here on the screen. They were just asking because I don't think I've had either of these players on the stream before, so I probably should have asked her if she was Laura or Leia. We'll have to get that figured out here in a second.
Yeah. The good
Um,
news is they're wearing different clothing,
Yeah.
and as soon as one of them wins, we'll know which one is which.
oh, there's also that.
Yeah. We'll basically have like the end of the rack name reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. They are going to 5. Okay, so this is a
Red
B.
shirted lady has not won the leg.
This is a B-side match. I am.
All right, so one of them's going home.
So anybody that hasn't watched before, use the digital pool scoring. We've seen the overlays before, and before you ask me what those little numbers on the parentheses mean, that is the race.
Yeah.
Both players are going to 5 because there is no handicapping. It's just 6 on the front side, 5 on the B side. Oh, and double elimination up until the finals. The finals is just a single race to 9.
Oh wow.
A
Okay.
little bit of excitement there at the end.
Right.
I know there's debate about whether or not, it should be a true double dip or this extended single race, but I think they're
Yeah,
all
well,
good.
they definitely have a different psychological component to them, because if you won the hot seat and you lose the first match, that type of pressure is unique in its own way.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you're the winner of the B side, feel like you got nothing to lose.
All right. So I forgot I can go look who won the lag. So Laura won the lag.
Laura is in the spotted shirt. And what's the other?
Leia?
Leia.
Chat over here. Okay, so we got some people hopping in the chat.
Nice.
Start to pick up here. Angela Moreno saying, let's go, Laser Eyes. Pam Potton, time to go. Get her done, Laser Eyes. Okay, so one of these ladies has the nickname Laser Eyes.
That's a really fun name.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Greg?
Okay, so
You... Oh, yeah. I see Greg was trying to help us out there, but I solved it.
oh nice.
So yeah. Lay in the red.
She's gonna try and hold it for this 2-ball.
Okay.
So she's gotta hit this pretty gentle. Okay.
Picked a little different route. Gotta look at it.
But
Not really a pocket. I mean, you could try and reverse the bank towards that left side pocket.
yeah, it's an awfully thin cut. If
Yeah.
it does pass the 6, I don't expect she'll try it.
Just trying to skim off it, go into that cluster up there.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
And block the pocket with that 6.
Feel like I need like one of those monitor, like what you'd have like on a camera monitor.
Oh, like blinders.
Yeah, around this thing because I keep trying to. Makes it hard for me.
Yeah.
Preview one.
Right. Yeah, the ceiling lights the way they are. I think you could grow vegetables in here, perhaps. All right, she going for the combo. She is. She's pretty close.
Yeah.
She's turned the table over with a really good shot on this too.
Yeah.
I'm not so certain that she's completely flat on this, but I think, yeah, I think she's got enough angle. She can drift a little bit, stun towards the 3 to get close that distance.
Make sure she isn't going to the 6 ball. It looked like, you can't tell how she cueing this.
And yeah,
Oh yeah, she's stunned. It looked like she was cueing a little high to start.
she's done a real good job with that. So she might be a little concerned about the proximity of that 4 ball to the side ball after she's done with this 3, but I think she's got enough room. She bounced out pretty far as it is, so
Well, my road dogs over there matched up first round today.
the road dogs.
Nicole and Jordan.
Oh, nice.
Hill.
Oh, right. Nice.
Yeah, Nicole, for anybody that doesn't know, Nicole Denise, one of the NWPA board members, does pretty much all of the graphic design for the tour.
She does a great job.
Yeah, it provides me with the logos and the title cards for the stream and whatnot. So really appreciate all the extra work that she puts in.
Yeah. I really like the way she uses typography.
Yeah. Jordan, my partner in crime. But yeah, I was saying road dogs, we generally carpool and Airbnb together at all the stops. So it's just funny that they matched up first round in the bracket.
Yeah, has that happened before?
I don't think they have.
Well, yeah,
I think they've played each other a few times, but never like right off the bat. Where it's
Right.
like,
right.
all right,
Yeah,
so-
I've had that happen before. Travel to a tournament with somebody, and you're like, "What? We have to play each other first round?
Yeah.
What are the odds on that?"
Yeah.
But it happens.
all right. So it looks like Leia is laser eyes.
Oh. And she got around the 7. She gonna get far enough for short side? She is.
Wow, what a shot!
Wow. Right. I think she may have to cut this 5 a little bit. So the cue ball's going at the 8. So let's see how she deals with this. She did a great job. I mean, that 8's in kind of an interesting spot
Yeah,
because she's got to get from the 7 to that 8. But right now, she's got to go from the 6 to that 7. And she's got enough angle to get back to center table. And that's not too bad. And she got a 2 to 3 rail position to shoot the 8 into the side past the 9. I think that's a good option for her here.
yeah.
She's looking at
She
it.
looked at
It's
it.
going to be hitting us with some high outside. Doubling the top corner, coming back down here to the lower right part of the table. How'd she do? Good enough.
And she's giving it that arm sweep motion.
Right.
Get out, get off that rail, get a little bit further down. But
Yeah.
I think,
I think as a pool player, every one of us is guilty of trying to use the force to
Well,
control a ball sometimes.
I mean, the concern is where the 9
Oh.
is. If she didn't play it off the 9, she underhit it a little bit.
she certainly did. Didn't even scare the 9.
No.
Yeah, but you're right. You know, had she played it off the 9 being on the point right there, it's very unpredictable where it's going to end
Yeah.
up.
Well, but the concern was because she was a little bit on the wrong side of the 8.
Mhm.
If she managed to make that ball go in clean without nudging the 9, she wasn't going to have a shot on the 9. Was
For
my
sure.
concern.
Right. Absolutely.
I think that was one of the reasons she was making that sweeping motion. She wanted
Yeah, she
get
knew
that right
was-
line.
Getting on that line is important.
good job there to manage it. Not do too much. A little on the rail, but the 9 looks like it just
Yep. Just don't follow it in, and I think you're doing real well. Very
nice.
nice. And that brings us to the ending of game number 1.
Well, if you don't already, go out and follow NWPA. They got an Instagram page, Facebook page. They got a YouTube channel as well. And you can also go to playnwpa.com to learn more and register for any of the upcoming tour stops.
Yeah, if you basically if you're a female that enjoys pool in the Pacific Northwest or Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, anywhere in the region, there's tournaments you can go to, and it's the most competitive pool you can play as an amateur female player.
Yeah. Well, and one of those things that like might be a little confusing but is that this isn't just limited to players in this region.
Oh, well, that's really good clarification,
Anybody can come play.
right?
It's just like kind of the goal is to elevate pool in the Northwest
region,
in the
right,
region.
okay.
So yeah, if Allison
Nice.
Fisher wanted to come play, they'd let her sign up, no problem.
Right. Okay, so every tournament is pretty much just an open.
Yes.
Awesome. No league affiliations
Nope.
or anything
No,
necessary.
no requirements. Well, there
You
is.
you have to have a Fargo
Nope.
robustness.
Nope. None of that. You
Well, yeah, 'cause
do.
every race is not handicapped.
Nope. No handicap. Straight up.
Straight
What I
up.
was gonna say. Let's see. What am I trying to say? Oh, there is a membership, so you have to become. You can play 2 stops as a non-member,
Right.
and then you have to become a member.
That's pretty typical for tours.
Yeah.
You know, that was the same way in Arizona, whatever.
Yeah, so you can come try it out for a couple stops. With that said, as a tour member, you get priority registration, which means you can sign up for any of the stops day 1. As a non-member, the stops don't open for signups until 3 weeks before the stop, I think.
Oh, okay.
So members, so say, if it fills up before that non-member window,
Yeah. And what's a membership fee?
I don't have my script because Nicole didn't print me one.
Well,
I believe it's $25 for the year.
that is so incredibly cheap for that exclusivity on rights to be in an event, you know? Jeez.
I
What a
think,
good
but
deal.
I'm gonna go look it up. Why?
Yeah, I was like thinking, oh, I bet it's like $200 or something like that.
No, like that's very
I don't-
economical.
Yeah, that's so economical. Yeah. I mean, this is such an awesome thing for women that love to play pool. I'm blown away by how cool it is. All
All
right.
right.
There's a nice shot in there, but rolled a little short on this 2-ball. So the cut in the topside pocket is going to have to manufacture some stuff here. So she might draw this ball and try and miss the 10, or she might go for the bank. Okay, looks like she's pointed to that topside pocket. So,
I was way off. It's 55,
oh my God, that's still incredible.
but
Okay,
that gets you $10 off the entry fee for each event. Each event's $55 or 65 if you're a non-member.
Right.
And also, you have to be a member to accrue points to be in the standings. So,
Oh, and that matters because at the end of the year, there's like different awards for those standings throughout tour, right?
Yep.
Wow. Well, I mean, it's a tour. It's a great one. So to pay $55 to have like the exclusive sign up situation to play in these great events, that's a great deal. Cool. Nice work for everybody who's put this together. And let's see what she's got going on here. She's gonna
Yeah.
slice this 3 across table from the far end. She may actually benefit from that 5 ball being in front of that corner pocket because her cue ball can, run into it and it can
Yeah.
hold the ball there somewhat. Should give her a shot on that 4 in that top side pocket. Some good things that can happen here. So let's see how adventurous she's feeling. Yeah, she's calling it. I like it.
Get a look here from the bottom of the table.
She said, put it on red. Let's do it. Let's see if that 5 ball holds her ball. Does somewhat. Does she still have a shot on the 4?
I don't think
She
so.
rolled a little too far.
Yeah, looks like she's kicking out of the short rail.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. She doesn't have to deal with the 8 this way.
No,
And look how well she did with it. She hit it.
she gonna get on. Oh no, yeah. Thought maybe it might go a little wide and stick on the 5, but
Yeah, well, looks like she's going to have a shot on this into the side pocket. It's at that kind of angle, like draw it back a bit to shoot that 5 in the upper right corner? Or do you just kind of roll forward? Let's see what she's comfortable with.
I think I'm draw stunning across. Or yeah, what
She drew it back, which, I like that shot. Yeah, cutting into the side pocket. Always test her of the accuracy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the side pocket.
Yeah, it's great to have a pocket in the middle of the table, right? Did you ever see that match? Like, Earl was running
Oh.
his mouth about the I'll play better on a table with, no side pockets.
Yeah.
And he and Darren Appleton played that. It was just like,
Yeah.
this was totally a bad idea.
Yeah. No, I remember that one.
I mean, I'm glad they tried it, but yeah, you really realize how weird that is about the side pockets. I have seen a table with only 2 pockets for one pocket.
Oh.
Yeah, but that totally changes the end game strategy.
Yeah.
All right, so now she's got a shot on this 4 ball to get on the 5. And she's behind the 6, I believe.
That would make it interesting though, being able to truly like corner play a ball tight in the corner
Yeah,
without, pocket swallowing it.
yeah, I'm real curious if there's like a rule that has to be implemented or something like that. Otherwise, it's like why they came up with balk line and 3 cushion because
Right.
people just do that. Okay. I think he's trying the 2 rail, double this bottom right corner and come out to hit that 5. Ooh, just a little wide.
All right, lower ball in hand here. 5 upper right, stop shot, 6 on the side.
Yeah, I'm thinking really the angle you have on the 6 is important because you don't want to have to swing around the table on this 8. Because if you can keep the cue ball on this when you shoot the 7 on the top of the table, then it's much easier to get on the 10. So right here, you just don't want to roll too far. It's coming off the 7, you want to stay above the 10.
Right.
Relatively close here. Let's see. We have to put some inside spin on this to hold above the 10. I mean, it's not the end of the world if she swings around the 10. Just that going from the 8 to the 10 is much easier if you stay on this left side of the 10. Oh,
Or you can just bump it out of the way. So,
yeah. It's
although,
further from a pocket now. That makes it a little tougher.
yeah, well,
She
you
can just
know,
follow it forward here and get shape on it the sides.
yeah,
Not like it's too tricky, but
no.
things to talk about, things to think about. She can also go outside and widen it up for shot on the other side. Or take it up in this lower
yeah.
right corner. And that's one of the benefits of the 10 being kind of in the middle of the table is,
A lot of options,
yeah.
unless you land right on it, which that's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
You're like one ball on the table. How did I stick the cue ball to it?
Right. Oh, she got it.
Nothing
She
but
got it.
net.
Yeah, I was looking at her and it was like, oh, she's swoosh. She's kind of tense, and the way she hit it was tense. But what she did do that didn't allow that tension to really mess with her shot making is she just had a real short little backstroke.
Yeah, it seems like
Yeah.
she's playing through the nerves pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, quick shout out to Whitman Lights, our official 2025 tour sponsor. Changing the way you see pool. One of the best lights in the business.
It's so true. Do you remember what pool table lights were before Littman
Oh my goodness.
popularized having such even, nice light on the table?
Right.
And they're great because there's no glare. You can be like, we're sitting under lights and you can't see the light coming out of the table.
No.
It's just, or out of the light. It's just
Yeah.
all on the table where you want it.
Yeah, the use of the diffuser to
Mhm.
yeah, I don't know how many places I've been where you look up into a light and then you're blinded for 5 minutes seeing spots.
Yeah. Lighting matters.
Oh, come on,
Never
man.
better than Littman.
But yeah, speaking of, Whitman, our official 2025 tour sponsor, but didn't get to finish the slides there before the players were ready to go. Shout out to Rose City Billiards, BCAPL league operating out of the Portland Gresham metro area. And
Do you know how many days a week they have leagues?
I don't.
Okay.
I believe Raquel is here. I should ask her.
Well, so is
Is Sue here too?
Sue is here. Sue Ledger is here.
Yeah.
She would know because I know it's more than one night a week.
Yeah. So Raquel,
multiple location.
yeah, Raquel Menares and Sue Ledger, the league operators for Rose City. And yeah, then a thank you to Diamond Mine Northwest, John Scudder,
Very
our
fortunate.
premier diamond table distributor here in the Portland, Vancouver area. He does cater to, a broader area than just that. So if you're looking for a table, check out the website or his numbers on the title card next time those swing by.
Yeah, even if you're like you want a table but you're not sure if you could do it or not, give him a call because he's got options. I'm sure.
Yep.
He can coach you through the process of ending up with a table. So,
Yep.
one diamond table, that's what you go through.
Yeah, and finally, thank you to Silver Star Saloon here in Vancouver, our host of venue and stop sponsor.
Yep.
We really appreciate them having us. And
Well, they've also really done a lot to understand what pool players like because,
Yeah.
not everybody that runs a place with pool tables knows what the finer details of pool, but been really receptive to listening and making changes. And now it's just a great place to play.
yeah, the first time I was in here, it was before the expansion. I don't remember how many tables were in here
I
prior to
believe
that?
there was 12.
12. Okay.
Yeah, I think they added 8 plus 2 9-foot
Yeah.
diamonds.
Well, yeah, and they just switched. What were the tables before?
They were a kind of like a, I don't know, it was like a consumer or a home 9-foot. They were
Okay.
trying to look like a commercial grade, and it was just like, no, you got to get diamond tables.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. I mean, John Scudder. That's where
Yeah.
those 9 foots came from. But yeah, so they're up to 27 foots. It's quite the venue. Like I'm just, there's 2 rows of 7 foots, like from this side of the building to the other end, and it's quite a sight.
Yeah, and the cool thing is they're all perfectly aligned, so you can use the table next to you to kind of help you judge bank shots.
Yeah.
That's a little trick when tables are perfectly aligned.
Yeah, that was always a fun trick when you only hung out at one pool hall. It's like, well, I'm only playing this table because I figured out the points on the wall over there
Right,
that I
right.
used to like.
Back to this match. Got a tricky shot to make this 2 and get on the 3. But let's see how it does with this draw stroke here.
That's tough.
Enough to go on the side, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
But it was an adventurous shot.
it's tough because it's
So
you
don't
know,
blame her for taking it.
you- it's real easy to get a stun action instead of a snappy drawback, and that ball
Well,
looked like
not only
it's
that, it's like you got to get really comfortable with like the lowest part of the cue ball you can hit,
right.
so that you can hit that shot as slow as you possibly can and still get the action you need. Which is a tricky thing to do, but if you want to understand that shot, look up Jasmine Ocean's videos on. She has great instructionals. One of them is on stop shots, and I learned something from that, so I recommend that.
I like her videos.
Yeah, yeah, it's phenomenal. She's like, no, a stop shot is like a failed draw shot, and you want to hit it as slowly as you possibly can while still getting it to stop. So, yeah, it's a special kind of stroke. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, she might be shooting this 3 at the side and leaving the cue ball behind the 8. Does this look like she's going to Safety Town?
I'm trying to decide.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
tried to put it behind the 10 though. Okay.
Okay, well,
And I
the
think-
8 decided to get in the game. It may have helped her out.
Yeah,
It sure did.
Yeah, I
didn't it?
think the 8 was a consolation prize there.
Yeah. Got a fortunate little safety roll here. And Laser Eyes is back at the table. Let's see how she does with this kick. I'm curious to see the speed at which she kicks it. Okay. I mean,
You're giving away a shot, but at least you didn't give away ball in hand.
right.
So your opponent still has to navigate this.
Yeah, Laura still has to draw this back for a look at that 4. Because I know she'd rather not shoot the 4 from where the cue ball is now to try and get on the 5. It'd be a little beneficial if she could get closer to the 4, put on her extension. Which should decide to go high inside rather than draw it. Don't. We may not have held it enough. did we?
No.
Yeah.
Nope. 9's 9 is a big old blocker here.
Yeah, and this is going to be a lot tougher to hit than Laser Eyes kick at that 3 ball, just because the 4 is further from the rail. It makes it a much smaller ball to hit.
Yeah, it looks like if you go to the short rail, you got to put some inside on it.
Yeah.
And inside's a lot harder to judge than outside when you're playing into a rail.
Well, absolutely, because that comes down to a lot of conditions that are variable, like the cleanliness of the rails, the age of the cloth, and humidity. Okay, she's done a
Needs a
great
rail.
job.
There it is.
And I think laser eyes can cut this in.
Yeah, it looks like it's just in that inside the realm of being cuttable.
Yeah. She can slice this in and send her cue ball around to get a shot. I think she's got to open it up just a hair.
Just be careful not to hit it too thick. You could scratch that way. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was the thing. She had to open it up to get past that 8.
Did she get you? Yeah. Oh, you were up one time.
I did.
Okay, so this is tricky yet cuttable shot.
All right, we are gonna see a jump cue. I was wondering if
Oh,
either of these ladies are jumpers.
I
Like
thought the 9 ball is the cue ball. Silly me. Yeah, I see how well she gets over the 8. Fortunately, she's got enough distance for the takeoff. Runway is decent size and the landing. Okay.
yeah, she got over the 8. Her
Yeah,
aim was just a little off. She caught that 6, huh?
Good verticality. The aim was just a hair off. Jump shots are. It's like you have too big of a backstroke and a jump stroke, and because your arm is like that, your tip is going to curve a little bit as it's traveling towards the cue ball. So have a short distance that you hit it. Because when it curves, I swear it seems like it almost masses in the air
Yeah.
sometimes, but it'll cause you to miss your jump shots. I mean, I know it doesn't curve in the air. It's not a baseball with like the Magnus effect,
Oh, yeah.
and
Yeah,
all
what-
that happening. But yeah, it lands and it's got side spin on it and it squirts away. So even its short backstroke on those jump shots really will help you get a little bit more accurate with cue ball's going to do. She's followed through.
I think she got there.
She did, and she's got a real good opportunity to just follow this and have a good look at that 7, right?
On the rail. One
Yeah.
of the things they talk about the most is trying not to leave yourself on the rail. But sometimes you just
Yeah, what's going in her favor now is she does have to hit top of the ball. So rail shots do that in abundance. All right, there we go. She did a
oh,
good job of getting a nice angle on it.
just
That's
oh,
7. Yep, 7's got to go down.
she overcut it a little bit. Caught that long rail a little bit on the way in.
Yeah. Eight ball's far from a rail, so you got to be a little bit more precise about what angle you get on it. So she went rail first. That was a real smart
Looks like she's
move.
gonna slide right between there and
Yeah,
have a
that was
nice
real smart move.
nice shot to the side. I like that.
Yeah, going rail first like that really gave her a huge margin of error.
Yeah.
That. And she's got the 9.
Always the one angle where it's hard to tell which side the cue ball is playing to. She's nearly dead
Oh,
straight.
but yeah, she hit
Yeah.
it. That was really good speed.
Yeah.
She knew what she needed to do, and she did a great job.
Yeah,
Of
she knew the
that.
didn't want to hit too hard because the cue ball was kind of playing towards the 10 ball.
Was just a bit, and she did great with that. Gotta take her time here. Put you on the board, laser eyes.
Well, just gonna have to shake that one off and wait for her next opportunity at the table to just reset, you know.
Yeah, well, she got down on the shot, got halfway back up, and then back down.
Yeah.
Um, I think a lot of times aiming is kind of done before you even get down on the shot. You got to walk into the line. And if you get good at that, then you don't have to worry once you're down on it. So it's gonna get up, get all the way up. Stop it now. All right.
A little punchy. Just still have that short stroke though, like you were talking about. Now Chad Raswick in the other stream chat. What's up, Chad?
Oh, nice.
Thanks for tuning in. Chad, a strong Northwest player.
Oh, very strong. Yeah.
I think he recently also, like Nicole, is a Bad Boys sponsored player now.
Ooh.
Which I think, yeah. Congratulations to both them.
Absolutely. All right, let's see how Laser Eyes hits this break shot. Closed bridge from the rail. So
2 balls in the side, 8 ball in the upper right corner, 1 ball glued to the cue ball.
So when she breaks, she's got her bridge hand, closed bridge atop the rail. So when she hits the ball, hitting down on it, and that's giving her that nice pop. So I can see why she does it. This particular shot, what do? Do you thin it, shooting it into the rail and try and get underneath the 10 ball?
I wonder if you could thin it and go past the 6, maybe try and 2, 3 rails underneath the 5 and the 3, maybe? I don't know. Like,
Well, she might be just trying to play the 1 down. Oh, she's calling inside. All right. She might get lucky. This might end up on the short rail for her. The key question is, where's the cue ball going? Because she's hitting this ball thin, so it's going somewhere. It's doing it. It's doing some traveling.
yeah, I think you could play safe trying to play the 2 rail that turns into 3 underneath the 5.
Oh, did she not even hit it?
I don't think she hit it.
Oh. I liked what could have happened there. Like she didn't hit it, so she was trying to thin it. And I think, yeah, that if she had, it would have stretched it out. She could have got under the 10 ball for a nice save.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, she's saying she
Maybe
touched it.
Maybe it didn't.
Okay.
Maybe it did nick it.
Yeah.
Hard to see from this, you know.
Deflector so great distance. Key here is where's the 1 ball going to go after it hits the 2 ball.
Yeah, it's always fun trying to manage
Right.
the combo.
Yep. Oh, that's going to turn out
I
fine.
think it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you either have to plan for it to do what it just did or try and hold it near the pocket. She did great.
Needs to maybe just a little bit of
A touch
inside,
of inside.
yeah, just to try and nudge around the 6 ball or miss it entirely. So that 3 is open into this lower left.
Yep.
She played with some speed to nudge that 6 out of the way. Sometimes shots like that, you become more interested in the outcome and forget to pocket the,
Oh,
forget your
absolutely,
aim.
Well, so yeah, she'll have a look at this three no matter how hard she hits it. If she's trying to try and cut this ball up into the upper right. However, it's kind of sitting in a way where it also wouldn't blame her for taking on the pain. She's going for the cut. Don't put so much outside on it. You scratch in his bottom side pocket.
She gonna catch it?
Ooh.
Oh, I thought she was gonna get the
That would have been amazing.
double back.
A real pretty flute.
Not about that one. And there it is. Well, we played the first. Oh, yeah. Our first 4 weeks.
Yeah, she's on that rail again.
Yeah.
Be a little touchy because she's going into the 5 ball, which is her next ball. And all she can do is play top. Yeah, I think there was a combination of difficulties there.
Let's see here. She's gonna cut this in.
Go around the 10 ball. And
She's gotta go
does
to
that?
the right and then back to the left.
Yeah.
See, she's gonna draw it.
It looks like maybe
she might be feeling a little scratchy if she goes onto the.
is she banking it?
Or she might be playing it safe.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice two-way shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I do too. She's gonna be just disgusted if there's a window between the 5 and the 6, though.
Yeah, Laura's taking a quick look. Oh, there's a little bit.
I think there's enough of a window. She might have an edge 3.
I don't think she can make it.
Right.
But
oh, this is nice and silly. What's gonna happen here?
I had from an actual look at the table where I could see for a second. Oh, she called it. Maybe she can swerve into it a little bit. Swerve around that 6 and
oh, she might have the whole ball.
I don't think she does. I'm sitting directly behind it. Yeah,
Okay,
she's gonna try and swerve around the 6.
Little twist.
Yeah.
Just don't hit the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, or the 6. Well,
Yeah, it's tricky.
yeah, it is. It is. You can totally understand how that happens, but also, I assign no fault for her trying that.
Yeah.
Because that was the shot to try it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's one, it's tough, and 2, it's a little bit more of a finesse shot. She
Yep.
got kind of a punch on it.
Yep, I agree. Let's see here. Just tap it in. Tap it in. Nice. Good stop shot here. And just roll a little bit on the 6. Just got a pretty good connect the dots situation happening here.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, wants to roll forward a little bit. Don't need much.
Oh, look how well she did it. Yeah.
Oof.
Dribbled
Little,
in,
yeah.
and that's what counts. Yeah.
Well.
So you roll forward too far, and then you have to fire this shot in a
Yeah.
little bit more to bounce off the right-hand side rail for shape on the 10. So I think she's right at that. That's about as far as you want to roll.
Yeah, it was perfect
Nice.
because your angle on that 7 isn't so steep that you can miss it,
Exactly.
but it's not so shallow that you have to play short side on the 10.
We're seeing what how Laser Eyes, she's probably getting a little bit more comfortable.
Yep.
Shooting great.
Good
That was a
finish.
real good out.
Gets
She
her
played
stuff.
every ball she played that out was flawless.
Well, yeah, it's a good, you know,
Mhm.
see that she settled herself after a miss on the 10 ball.
Yeah,
Came
well,
back, is like, nah, I'm not doing that again. And she gets herself on the board.
well, being down 3-0 in a race to 5, and has a ability to fire you up,
Well,
Uh,
and you're kind of at that point where you don't want to give up any more games because you don't want your opponent on the hill.
right.
When you're down, you're like, okay, I'm gonna get back in this game. So, yeah,
Yeah. Everybody likes that story.
no,
Six.
Cause yeah, that's why race to 5, race to 6, race to 7, it's longer than your typical races you're gonna find in like a weekly or monthly tournament or something like that,
right.
So uh you have a chance to change the momentum. So you can never give up, Whereas some nights up to a tournament, I'm like, down if it's a weekly. It's like, well, start thinking about, well, if it doesn't go my way, what could I be up to?
Yeah,
Well, you don't do that here. You're like,
yeah.
no, you're focused. It's high level competition.
But and you've got, if you don't start out on top of it, you've got a couple racks to kind of get into gear. Which like in a race to 3 at a weekly, it's like if you don't come out firing against somebody who's already firing, you're in trouble pretty quick.
Right. It's anybody's tournament.
Yeah.
Sometimes in the shorter ones, but the competition's still worth it. Okay, let's see. He's got perhaps yeah, I think that one might pass the 7. It's thin. And cue ball's running into the 3, so that could be problematic.
Well,
But it could also be beneficial.
pocket's a little tight, so she's got to play the 7, I think.
Oh, that's an idea.
And then the 1's going into the 3, so you got to manage that.
It's a nice idea. She did your shot. Roll just a hair far. Maybe
Yeah, well,
she can cut it in, but at distance it's tricky, right?
I think the problem was because the 1 was going to 3, she tried to play it with some speed, hoping it would nudge the 3 out of the way. And instead,
Yeah, it did what it did.
I mean, it's tough. That's one of those ones where you're trying to predict what happens, and it's you're kind of just hoping for a little bit of luck.
Right. Yeah, like if you really want to understand how those balls work like that, play backwards pool where you shoot the object ball into the cue ball and then the object ball goes in the pocket. And your goal is to make the object ball but keep the cue ball on the table. Start to really learn how the cue ball is going to then, because you're trying to scratch on purpose.
Yeah.
But that gives a really intuitive understanding of how they start to react after a while.
All right, good layup here. Looks like she can kick one rail, maybe line up a little short with a little bit of a.
Oh yeah, kick in between the 9-10.
Well, I was thinking.
You just hit it a little wider. You don't want to scratch off of it.
Well, I was thinking playing out of the foot rail here. You line up a little bit short and put some right English on it to like
widen
it out past the 5.
Yeah, I like that. I like that better. Because yeah, you hit it, you're not going to scratch. Whereas if you try and kick at it short side. Oof, so close. Wait, maybe on the second time. No.
Yeah. Yeah, either a little bit more spin or just a little
Slower.
aim a little slower or aim a little bit more to the left there on that bottom rail. She missed the 5 by plenty. But I do think naturally the 5 was probably in the way without spinning the ball.
Oh yeah, I agree.
It's awfully close to this. She's gonna follow forward a little bit. That makes me a little uncomfortable.
I think she did a good job. Yeah, the issue is with putting cue ball that close to the object ball, you can push the ball.
Yeah.
Double hit it.
I mean, I think looking over at the table, it wasn't as close as it looks on the screen as the camera compresses it a little bit, but still a little bit closer than I probably would have put it.
Well, giving herself an excellent opportunity to play a game of hide and seek.
Yeah, this is kind of a, you
Cut
know,
it to her right with some high outside. She can hide the cue ball here at the bottom corner of the table.
I mean, you kind of got a free bank at the upper right.
Shoot.
Because if
Okay.
you play the bank, you're coming
Ooh.
lower.
Got a hand flip.
Yeah, I think she sold that out.
I think she was trying to play the safe and it just didn't widen out as much as she wanted.
Yeah, that's why I like trying to play the, yeah, I don't know.
And
A
she hit
little
that really
heavy.
well. Yeah,
Okay, it's gonna slow up. Thought maybe she might overroll that, but she's fine. Just fine.
yeah, she can hold it for the 5. And yeah, she'd really like to get the angle where perhaps she could just stop on the 6 in the side.
Change the angle there. I think somebody bumped the light on 18.
Oh, they sure did. Oh, he just put the name. No, name tags have been up there.
So
She just thought those were cameras.
I know it's that's funny how often that
Oh, look
happens.
at that.
Oh, that was
She widened it out a lot to go up that
Yeah.
way. She didn't like the shot
Yeah. Yeah.
into the side or trying to get shape for it. So
Nancy shot. She's gonna have to come with another one though, because she's on the wrong side of the 6.
yep, she sure is.
And try and play 2 rails underneath this 8 ball.
See what she does. She might be just going
Or you just go back
stunning
and
across
forth.
and forth. Yeah.
See, I don't like that because you can scratch.
Well, your speed has to be really excellent so
Yeah.
you can get on
And
that
s-
rail.
See, that's why I like going 2 rails because you could kind of almost roll it.
Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, granted that 8's on the rail, so you still got to cut it past the side, but I think you give yourself a
Yeah. Well,
decent opportunity if you can get.
Laser Eye's got a fortunate roll there because Laura is now trying to complicate or contemplate her response. So she's going to 2 rail it. No, she's going 1 rail perhaps, trying to hit that 6. From this angle,
Looks
it's a
a little.
smaller ball from this angle.
Yeah.
Oh, it just barely missed it.
All right. Well, still got to contend with that 8 ball frozen to the rail there. I'm pretty sure it's frozen.
All right. All right. Curious to see where Laser Eyes puts the cue ball. Okay, I like that. Give yourself a little bit more angle so you can bounce off that top long rail. Come down over here to the right side of the 8. Oh, she did great. She did real great. Tricky thing about this is getting back to the 9. So it's always going to be the tricky thing.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, she went for it.
Yeah.
She was trying to put some boogers on that to come back for the 9. Just rattled that pocket. You know, Laura's got cut shot, but she's got some good angle. So just gotta get above, draw back, stay above the 10, but don't scratch in the pocket she's leaning over. Okay.
A little bit of a misfire there.
Seems like it. The Laser Eyes has a good chance at cutting this in, but decide which side of that 9 you're going for.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, and if you're going for the right side, speed is all critical. Smaller target zone, but
I mean,
less movement.
I feel like she's gonna try and draw to the left side.
Oof. I think she did, and she just underdrew it by a hair.
I
Yeah,
feel like
bigger target zone on
I
the left side.
Yeah, I feel like she dragged it.
Mm-hmm.
Like didn't commit to actually trying to like. So it's a touchy situation there.
Mm. Well, that 10's right in the middle of the table, so it has all sorts of options. But realistically, those top 4 pockets are the most in play. See how she tries. Well, you got to pick one of them.
Yeah, so the one thing to note here, she's fairly close to the rail, so she's kind of got to play top, which,
A little bit of angle. She's trying to dig into it with some outside, it looks like.
yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you gotta put a little outside on this because you want to make sure you don't catch it too thin and scratch in the lower right.
Well, if you end up going back and forth,
Dude,
ooh, you should put outside on that, and it's still.
I don't think she really got the outside that she intended to, because that's what I was saying. If you catch
Well,
it
it's kind
too
of a
thin,
misfire like your last shot too.
well, yeah, but my point was if you catch it too thin, you're drifting, and she is very fortunate that that cue ball is still. Well, and did she corner hook her?
Is this a perfect 3-rail attempt here?
Yeah.
Means you're gonna have
She's trying to masse around the point, or is she trying to? Yeah.
Curve it a little bit. Oh, and she got it. Wow.
What a great shot.
Yeah. Did a little kind of a bouncy kiss thing to kind of
Yeah.
hold the cue ball there.
So it
but
must not have been as much in that corner as I thought.
She's still at the table.
Yeah.
All right, laser eyes.
Well, now
Laser.
here's the money shot.
Laser them eyes. Laser eyes.
There we go. All right.
Nice. Laser eyes.
Staying
2.
alive. Staying alive. That would have been a big swing if Laura had managed to get on the hill there.
Right. Those are. Yeah.
It would
2-3 is
you
so
know.
wildly different than 1-4.
Yeah.
I mean, by wildly, I mean exactly 2 games.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you're only down by one.
psychologically, it's gigantic.
I mean, you're only down by 1 game now instead of being down by 3.
Yep. Oh yeah. That was great. Great shot when you needed to make a great shot.
Well, if you can, be sure to check out our sponsors. We appreciate all that they do for us at all of our stops. This tour wouldn't be possible without community support. NWPA is a nonprofit, so we really, really rely on that to put the tour on each year. Well, go check out our sponsors, show them some love. Well, you haven't heard of any of them before, let them know that you heard about them watching the stream.
Yeah, you need a pool table light. You need a Lipton light.
You need a pool table, Northwest Diamond Mine,
Yep. You want to play in a league.
Rose City Billiards.
You want to look good in some awesome apparel. Cool apparel that's comfortable, fits you really well, has awesome graphics. Jamma.
You want to go to a cool place and play some pool on some diamond tables? Silver Star Saloon. Especially if you're in the Vancouver, Washington, or Portland area.
Yeah, it's become picked up a lot of the slack or a lot of the need for pool after Legends closed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually it took me it's like a 20-minute drive for me from Portland, from where I am in southeast Portland.
Yeah, not too far from the highway at all. All right, so we're looking at a tricky shot here. See, maybe got the whole ball right.
Sure kind of looks like it.
Yeah. Even if you got a thin cut, it can work.
Oh no, she got the 6 ball on the way in.
Perhaps was being too optimistic about that.
Talk to Chris. Chris. So we got our assistant ref getting the rack off the table for the players. We got some players trying to ask us questions that we know nothing about.
Right. Okay, let's see. Trying to figure out exactly where she's going to leave. I think she's going to try and play it in the 3 ball on the side. Oh, those laser eyes see the shot. All right. Oh. Okay, if she's going to play it in the side, she's got some traveling to do to get back up on the 4.
Yeah, that 4 is just slightly above the side.
Yeah, and it's an off angle to play it off the 4. So she's got to go below this 9.
Can she bounce off something and then have a shot at that 4 in the upper left, maybe?
Play some bumper cars with the 9
Yeah.
ball.
As much as I usually
Yep.
don't recommend
Oh, that works.
running in the balls.
I mean, if you're trying to leave your opponent with a real difficult kick.
Maybe she missed it deliberately. Played safe there. Either way, it's worked out very well. Laura gonna have to kick at this. Looks like the line is there.
Leah's got a lot of people supporting her in the chat. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where you gotta trick yourself into playing a little long.
Yeah.
Because it's easy. I feel like most people generally kick short.
Yeah.
And if you kick short, you're probably in the drain.
She's got to stiffen this up.
If you're looking at 2-railing it now, maybe? I don't mind
I
that.
don't either.
I like the 2-rail.
I do, because you can accidentally go 3 behind it. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're gonna do that.
I feel like there's good outcomes, like good safety outcomes if you don't make it.
Yeah.
Either on the 2 or, like you said, coming in behind it.
Yeah, I might even plan on going a little wide just to do that from behind it. Some things that can happen there.
I feel like she might be lined up a little short, though.
You're right. Al. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, although the transition from the 3 and the 4 might be a little bit more clear cut, what is not clear cut is now the 8 ball is down there by that 10. So we've introduced some more chaos into this rack.
Yeah.
So should we just stop it a little bit? No, she's gonna fire at it and open it up.
What
How
a good
strong is
shot.
that?
Going for it. Just getting in
Laser
there.
eyes. All right. Gotta sink this one. Just to hit it hard enough to keep your cue ball from sticking to the rail.
So the one thing I will say, she probably would have rather that she had moved the 8 ball. Because look at where that 7 ball is.
Right.
Transition from that to the 8 is going to be
Ooh,
funky.
yeah.
Is it that 7's deep in the pocket?
It is. Right.
And the one thing that I've noticed doing a lot of the streaming is players lack of practice of shooting balls deep in the pocket and not, and I feel like a lot of times players get.
Oh, look at that. That looked like it went in and came out. Just a little invisible demon said, no, not today.
Yeah, there was one in
Wow.
the last rack like that too, where I felt like it didn't get hit that bad and it kind of thumped.
Yeah, you really start to realize like the difference between new cloth and older cloth. Yeah, once it's been like properly broken in, yeah, it'll spit balls out. You
Yeah.
know, that's what makes diamond tables challenge you. You gotta shoot accurately.
Yep.
They're not gonna swallow a ball up that otherwise a valley table would have.
She's gonna lay up here. Try and send this forward to the bottom rail, I suspect. Maybe between the 5 and the 6.
Very nice.
And
Five is a
yeah, okay,
blocker.
put the Q on the top. Yeah, that worked out. I mean, I think maybe there's an edge, but
It's really thin.
yeah, and the Q is
It's
stuck.
so thin. I think I'd rather try and hit next to the 6 on this bottom short rail to kick at it one rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so thin. I mean,
And she's on that head rail.
yeah, I think if you try and hit the edge of the 6, your cue ball runs, or the 4, your cue ball hits the 8 ball down here on the short rail, and you could kick it into the 7, perhaps. Oh,
Ooh,
missed
she
it.
tried to thin it. Ooh, just maybe try and send it over to the 6 ball. Well, rewarding safety play for Leia there.
Up. Nice. Wide open spread for laser eyes here, but like you said, that transition from the 7 to the 8 is going to be the real test.
Looks like she's gonna roll forward off the 4 ball. Needs to make sure angle keeps her below the 5 because she wants
Yeah.
angle to go stay above the 6.
Yeah, she can roll forward on the 5 to get to the 6.
Yeah.
All right. She's a little bit more of an angle than she wanted.
Yeah, it's a little steep, but she should be all right.
Yeah, like she didn't give herself enough of a cut on that previous ball to get in the zone she wanted, but she's doing just fine.
Yeah. Well, she hit that with good speed because like the one thing, you don't want to be right on the 10 ball, and that ball was tracking towards it.
Right.
Well, you need to make sure that you stay in this wedge between the 10 and the rail so you have a look at the 7. Oh, she's going
Oh,
above
look
the
at
10.
that. That was real nice. Put a
Well,
stroke on that.
she's in the wedge. Well, and she's really close to the 7 ball, so this makes things a lot
Oh, just
easier.
like some low outside.
I mean, it depends on how deep it is in the pocket.
I think she just goes some low outside. Oh, no, don't do
Oh.
inside. Don't do inside.
Hmm.
Yeah, it killed it.
Yeah.
She needed outside, but it was in long. Yeah, then it
Yeah.
would do a Z shape and come down here for the 8. So
You want to know a secret about those balls that are deep in the pocket like that?
what's the secret?
If you just aim at that point,
Uh-huh.
just roll at the point. The point will kick you straight back down and the ball will go in. Oh, wow. I
Jeez.
don't know if she called that, but that would
Right. From that angle. Oh man, we had a bank ring game and Joel Peck did like 3 or 4 banks from the short rail into the side like that. It's like, who does that?
It is you can't play it at that speed, but it can be done.
Right.
I
right.
used to practice that bank into the side because it comes up in some safety plays where you can actually kind of play it 2-way,
Right.
but also call that side pocket. It's very useful. Yeah, Joel's actually floating around here. Oh yeah,
Sure
he's
is, yeah.
over on. Oh, he's over on the 9 foot. Go figure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we're getting some interesting action happening over there.
Melina staying warm over there on the other 9 foot.
Play this pocket speed. Just tap it up there, and you got shape on the 9. See what she's gonna do here. Okay, she's a little firmer. You made it
Oh
though.
yeah, good speed. If she hit it any harder, she'd be in the drink.
Yeah.
Worked out. Still got to come with another shot though. This isn't what I would call shots that I'd love to be shooting right now.
Yeah. No. I mean, that outside cut up to that top rail. Oof.
Yeah, she's looking at the scratch line.
Yeah,
It looks
sure
it
is.
looks a little
Like a
it
cue
looks
ball.
looks a little scratchy on the side. I think maybe it goes. Oof, I don't know. I think
Yeah, if it's a little close, well, then you just got to be real deliberate about are you going to try play it above it or below it?
well, the problem is she's really close to the rail, so it kind of hampers.
Oh, yeah,
All she,
definitely.
all she can do is roll it. And I think it is a little scratchy.
It's got some hampering going on for sure.
It might come just below the side pocket if she rolls it.
Doesn't scratch. I think it bounces out great. Wow, she overcut it and scratched. I think she was just a little wound up over it because it's a challenging shot, you know?
Well, it's cycling through your head, and
Right.
you can easily talk yourself into over airing to one side or the other because you're worried. You're like, well, if I hit it, you know,
Yeah.
I don't want to hit it too thick. I'll hit it thinner.
Yeah, well, there's like an internal struggle happening between your like conscious mind and what your body knows how to do.
Yep.
Because your body is like, I know how to hit this, but your mind is like, it doesn't feel right, you
Yeah.
know?
Well, and then sometimes you try and just be like, okay, I've hit this shot 1,000 times. I'll just let, and your body is just failing you over and over. And you're like, okay, now I got to start thinking about everything.
Yeah.
And it's hard to know when those things start to hit an equilibrium where, you know,
Oh, absolutely.
your
Yeah.
body's starting to do the right thing. So you don't need to think about it so hard.
Yeah, the only solution is to play more.
Yeah.
Compete more, you know, especially uh because you can hit all the balls you want and feel like a wizard, but you know, when you do it when your nerves or when your body's got adrenaline flowing through it and all that,
Yeah.
that's what you got to practice.
Yeah. It is a delicate balance between, the mind and the body.
It's also incredibly not boring. That's why I think we're all in love with it.
Yeah.
It's like the least boring thing ever.
All right. Well, if you're interested in the bracket, if you want to follow along, you can scan that QR code, or you can just go digital pool and type in NWPA 2025 tour stop number 2 into the tournament search.
I
It'll
got a
bring it up.
question.
Yo,
So if you're watching this on your phone and you put that QR code on the screen, how do you translate that into going where it needs to go?
if you're watching on your phone,
Like,
not,
what do you do? Take a picture in a mirror of your screen?
I mean, you could.
But
I
then
mean,
you go to like the opposite of the site because the QR
well,
code's backwards.
I know on my Android phone, like I can bring up Google Lens on anything that's open.
Oh, okay.
So
That is a
even
cool solution.
yeah, I'm not familiar with the iPhone. I assume the iPhone you can probably grab things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You could do. I guess you do a screenshot.
I mean, yeah, like the
Okay.
difficult way is like, yeah, you could take a screenshot and then go into your photos and open up Google Lens on the camera app, but
Right.
they're actually I accidentally get into it sometimes where you can actually like
Oh, that's kind of cool.
just lay Google Lens over a app while it's open and it will pick stuff out.
Cool. All right.
But
I'm
hence
glad there's a solution to that. I
but
was kinda
hence the
curious.
other reason why I was like, if you don't know how to do that, you can just go to digitalpool.com and type it in. I also put a link in the all day stream at the very beginning of the chat. You want to scroll back to that?
Yeah, well, Laser Eyes just made a great shot and unfortunately scratched.
Yeah, I saw that sneak into
Yeah,
the side
but
pocket
it
there.
was kind of like trying to come like more at the 8 or maybe at the 2, something like that. But those side pockets, especially from that angle, can be huge and hungry.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, we got us a match.
we sure do.
Laura was up what, 3-0, and then
3-0,
we're
and
all
then-
at 3-all now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a kind of a thin one on the 3 here. Not terrible, but on the bright side, the cue ball will be tracking towards the bottom of the table where the 4 ball is, down there by that lower left.
Oh, chalk box in the chat. Hey, guys.
Oh, Patrick Nix.
Yeah. Cool. Well, let's see what side of this cluster she decides to try and get the cue ball to go.
Let's see if it comes right between the 5 and the 7, maybe. It looks like she's got a touch of outside, maybe.
Oh, you called it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Right between the 5-7. She's got to make that shot. That was real, real good. Look at that. It just thread the needle. Okay, I think she can see an edge of it, or at the very least,
I think she's
kick
got
behind
I
it.
think she's got enough to make it, actually. If she wants to play to make it, she could just extra thin it and just bring the cue ball back down,
As
between
long as it
the
doesn't hit the 6, I think you're going to get down table.
yeah.
Okay, let's see Laser Eyes. What you got? Look at Laser Eyes. She hit the 6, though.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
That was the one problem with playing to make it, is that 6 was very big. No.
Okay. Well, that rail's wide open to just pick your point and kick at it.
Yeah.
You might try and kick at it a little slow. Reason being is what's the cue ball going to do if you do make it? You want to still be able to shoot at the 5. May not have a shot. You're not hooked behind the 9 and 7, which could happen if you go too fast. Just a hair wide. Rearrange some furniture.
Laura gonna get rolling
Didn't make it
here.
any real easier to get, a good shot on that 5. So going from the 4-5. What are you going to do here? You're going to try and draw it back a bit. Get to the right-hand side of the table to shoot the 5 in the side pocket where her hand is right now.
I mean, I think she's looking at the center of the table, shooting the 5 on the lower right. There's a
Okay.
couple ways you can go into the foot rail and slide straight up,
Yeah.
or you could go put your cue ball on the bottom rail and try and go.
Well, I guess if
Into
you're
that.
really, focused on playing like center to high ball,
Oh, she
that's
opted.
the most predictable way to get.
Yeah, she decided to slide up with going 2 rails there, going forward. So that's still a little touchy because of where the 6 is.
Certainly, yeah.
You
I
got
think
small window, and you can't really the 9.
she might hit the rail and then hit the 9, and it might hold the cue ball there.
You could try and go between the 9 and the 8.
Oh, she missed 9.
So my
She can't
curiosity
see
here
it,
was
but-
whether you could stay in a line where you can put that in the side. It looks.
I don't think so. I don't think she's got a full ball.
You think she can throw it in there?
I think the 10 is a nuisance at the
It
moment.
does look really big, doesn't it? See, that was my one thought about like trying to go in between the 8 and the 9. So at least you kind of get closer to the 6. So one thing with that straight across line was that 10 ball. Okay, so she trying to. Didn't see her call a
Just gonna play
pocket.
it
So
safe.
try and tuck it.
Yeah, just trying to get the. Oh, she did a pretty good job of. Yeah, didn't manage the 6 ball too much. There's another one of those shots hit real low and real soft. And then you're not adding too much speed to the 6 ball, but you're still controlling the cue ball. I guess if Laura wants any sort of consolation with the outcome of that, the tricky thing is going to be the 8 ball.
I mean, the 8 plays on the side. If you can get to kind of the left side of the table for this 7 ball in the lower right,
Yeah,
you should be able to get on the 8 pretty easy. But the big thing is, don't spin the ball into the side pocket over there.
true.
Oh, is she playing top? Maybe can't tell if she's putting outside on or not.
Oh,
She's gonna run
nice.
past it,
Yeah.
and the 8's gonna be in the way of the side pocket.
Well, no doubt she's considering the bank, but very small area of rail available to hit.
I
If she
mean,
misses the 9, it might be there.
I mean, yeah, I think it's dead if
Well,
you
it's just yeah, it's
between the diamond and the 9. I think
it's unnerving.
I think
Is what it is.
yes. Anytime you're playing close
Yeah.
to a ball, like
Yeah.
it's easy to trick yourself into hitting the ball.
Right. But if those balls weren't there, she'd bank it all day long.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think it's there.
to me, it looks like literally between the 9 and the diamond, and
Yeah.
that goes right. Just natural.
She might dub. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really blame her. And
No, not at all.
what she's done here is pretty good because it still gives her a real hard time trying to get back for this 8 ball. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
make it
like,
all you want, but
what's that? Extending the game.
yeah. Said no, I'm getting back to the team.
That's the question. You have to start it. Sorry about that. The other table was asking if the Evo camera was streaming their table, and they did not catch that. That was up to them, and they needed to start that stream during the player meeting.
So she's made that 7.
Now, is she
I'll
gonna
deal with
is
that.
she gonna fire at this bank, or is she gonna lay up? 'Cause it looks like,
She's looking at it.
I mean,
She's definitely considering the bank.
the problem is, I mean, wow, is that kind of dead? It looks kind of dead to me. Like you could like fire at it and stop it.
Let's see what she does. Right. Well,
Yeah, she shortened it. I don't think she needed to do that. I think yeah, I think full in the face, maybe it went, but that is, I mean, it's kind of worked out in a containment sense, not a full hook or anything, but
right. Yeah, let's see. Does she go for the bank or do you kind of roll the 8 up against the bottom edge of the 9?
well, the bank doesn't necessarily get you anything on the 9 unless you
Do that.
okay, so
Ooh.
I was kind of surprised that she would play
Oh.
with that much speed. I thought maybe she would kind of two-way it, but I am corrected. Had she made that, she would have been great on the
Once
9 ball.
again, we have the situation where that 8 ball is just in the deep edge of the deep recesses in the pocket. So let's see how she manages to do this because it looks like she's trying to hold it close to the rail.
Oh, I don't, anytime there's a small, like, I'd rather, like, try and get out here to the left side. But,
Yeah,
I
gotta be
mean,
pretty specific with this if she's trying to come down this right-hand rail.
I worry about rolling up on the 10.
Yeah. Oof, it's close.
I don't know if she has enough. She might have to go rail first. Yeah, she's looking at the, she's measuring it out. She's measuring from the center of the ball, though. You gotta measure from the face. Based on where she measured it, I think she's going to hit.
Outside edge of that 9.
No, I feel like she's going to hit the edge towards the rail and send it towards the bottom rail.
Oh, yeah, trying to miss the
Ish.
side pocket.
Yeah, but she measured a little too. Although I feel like she's changing her aim now that she's back there after she measured it. So
Yeah, if she hits for the side, I think she catches the outside edge.
she caught the point.
Bummer. Razor Eyes have a great opportunity here to take the lead after being down 3-0. Okay, let's see if that's. She's going to just try and stun over a little bit. All right. Will do.
Solid. Perfect.
Nice shot.
All right.
Yep. Takes the lead.
All right. Well, it
4 games on the trot.
looks like Laura is going to the bathroom. So we are in a
I'm going to need to do that myself.
holding pattern. So I'm going to wait for the players to come back. I'm going to mute up for a second. Stay tuned, and we will have the finish to this match here in a minute. All right, Laura is back. Leia to break off here in this race to 5 B-side match. Five track into the side. Well, unfortunately, that one in a goofy little spot behind the 8 there. She can't see the edge of it. I think all she can try and do is lay up here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean,
Not-
ideally, should get that one stuck to that bottom edge of the 8.
Yeah.
Cue ball over by the 6, perhaps, or yeah, just thin it.
Yeah, very limited on what her options are here.
And she does have a 1 rail kick to try and make it, but the cue ball might get behind the 8. You might hook yourself on the 2.
She called the 9 ball.
I think she did. I mean,
Z, is she gonna try and Z into the 9? Oh,
okay, well, she tried something. I mean, tricky thing to do anything with, but
I
don't-
thought I
don't
thought
think
maybe
this is too terrible.
I thought maybe she was gonna thin it, try and Z into it, but it looks like she just tried to go spin this wide out of this bottom long rail. Either way, inventive. She's got a shot on the side. Cue ball is tracking away from the 2 though, so she's kind of got to go the top rail and try and keep a line back down the center of the table.
Yeah,
I don't think the 2 passes the 7. It does not.
line could prevent her from scratching, but it could also help like that. Well, she just found that really, really difficult line to follow to scratch. Like it was real
Yeah.
not easy to scratch.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you've got a bit of that side pocket just because that ball's kind of in the center of the table, not fully in the center of the table,
Mhm.
so it's easy to overcut it.
Yeah.
And that just created a real thinner line.
I think she kind of likes these little stun draw shots for position.
Mhm.
She plays a lot. Good to be comfortable at the bottom of the ball. Pretty good job here. I think she'll have a fair chance of getting center table for a good shot on this 4. It's where she's just pointed where she wants to go.
Those shots are kind of nice because you can kind of hit the ball,
Yeah.
but have the safety of the cue ball's not going to move super
so
far.
she beat the scratch and she got real good shape.
Feel like she
Fortunately, she didn't make the ball, but
feel like she rushed that 3 ball a little bit.
you saw it. Yeah, she got real close to where she was pointing with her cue. She kind of set her conscious mind up to good cue ball control, but what could have happened, she would have been concerned about the scratch, put a little bit more spin on it than she wanted to, and messed up the aim. Okay, so she's going to try and 1 rail kick into this bottom edge of the 3. So she called it on that top left corner. It's a little scratchy though.
Yeah, you gotta be worried about the scratch in the lower left,
She's hit it too full.
which
Got away with it.
worked out lovely as a secondary result though.
What can happen here?
I like kicking at this and calling the 10 ball.
Yeah.
She tried to play it though.
Well, she's created a new problem with the 10 ball, the 7.
And the 8.
Yeah. Yep. We'll see some pool action regarding that. She's going to deal with this 6 balls blocking that pocket for the 3 ball. She's sizing up the combo. Sure. I mean, really, why not try it? Things are down there all tied up.
Does go.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure at first, but from this,
pretty straight on it though.
yeah,
So got to move that cue ball and get good shape on that 4.
yeah, you could always just make it and take your medicine.
Yeah. Yeah, she's probably hesitating a little bit because she knows, yeah, my best chance of getting on the right line of that 6 is just to kind of stop it near the 3.
It'd be
But
nice.
she's not stoked about the distance she would then have to shoot.
It's hard to tell. Can she? Is that 6 out of the way enough that she could cheat the 3 a little bit to the left and go forward around the 6 ball?
I don't know, but
That
it's
looks,
still going to be a little bit tougher to get close to the 4.
yeah. It's like maybe she's gonna try and draw back to the side and back out to the center.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just say, I know she's not too uncomfortable at the bottom of the ball. She uses it a
Well,
lot.
she can open up the 7. You want to stay on the top side of, on the right side of the 10 though.
Yeah.
You don't want to go full into it.
She maybe ought to go forward with outside spin and go 2 rails into the top edge of the 7. That might preserve her ability to shoot the 6.
I just don't. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about
Going into it is
I don't like going underneath it.
it's a little. There we go.
That worked
That
out.
worked out. But she still didn't move the 10 and the 8. They're kind of still tied up.
Yeah.
Move the 8 past the 10.
The 8 does not pass the 10.
Well, give her a lot of credit for going after it like that.
Yeah.
It's a gutsy move. I like it.
She's gonna move the 8 here though.
Ooh.
8 passes the 10 now.
Yes, it sure does. I mean, I'm not super hating this. I think, yeah, she's got a shot at the 6-9 combination.
Well, Laura needs to make something happen here because
She's got some opportunities.
yeah, Leia's on the hill, so she wants to get as much out of this turn at the table as she can.
She cuts this in and manages not to scratch in the lower left. Got cube the 6 isn't going to travel too far. Oh, and she managed not to scratch, but the 6 ball didn't travel far enough and short up and stuck on the short rail. Oof.
Yeah, she kind of let off the cut shot. I think if she'd played it with a little bit more power, it wouldn't have tracked so much towards that pocket and probably stayed on.
If it hit the short rail first and then the 9, it would have ended up on the long rail and she'd have a shot right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like,
I still think, yeah, I think she got the speed a little bit wrong. I think she let up on the shot because that was one of those ones where you can overhit and you're probably going to be, it's probably in your best interest to overhit the shot.
You overhit it, the 6 comes down the long rail a bit, but you're still in line for it. So she's got to contend with this. Let's see what she does.
She's going to try and spin into the rail and into it.
No, that was a real good hit. Just, kind of a containing situation. And
Yep.
she got it stuck to the 7. That's going to give Laser Eyes a real tough problem here.
Yeah, that makes it like, not just containment. It makes it a little nasty because now she's like tree-topped on that ball a little bit.
Yeah. She might just delicately push that 6 into the rail and say, you deal with it. Oh, I think she kind of maybe a slight miscue being jacked up over the 7 there.
Oh. She's gonna want to pull this ball back a little bit. Not a whole lot of angle, fairly straight.
Gosh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's had a couple of those thinner cuts where she's hit them too thin.
Right.
So
Yeah. So she's got to pull it back. I mean, she's got to go back and forth when she shoots 7.
either way, but yeah, she
Yeah.
definitely wants to have a little bit more angle to make that ball easier to pocket. Oh, I've been there. How many draw shots have you stopped dead before?
Geez, yeah.
2?
Yeah, especially when you're kind of playing under the nerves and you need
Yeah.
it to come back like a foot, but you're afraid to overdraw it.
Yeah.
So you try to draw it not too much.
Just
and
try
then
it.
You don't draw it at
Just
all.
just try and touch. Just be touchy, you know.
Absolutely.
Like draw it back an inch or two. Yeah.
Oh, nice bank shot.
Nice. Nice. Good recovery.
Yep.
On the rail though, shooting another. I mean, at that angle, you kind of shooting at the top no matter what, anyways. But
Yep. Tap it in. You can make the 8. You don't have to move your cue ball too much, just enough to make the 8.
yeah, definitely one of those shots where probably gonna be okay if you just make it.
Yeah, too hard and it arcs forward.
Oh, look at it! Look how
Look
good she
at
hit it.
that. Laura Smith is not going down without winning another game.
Man,
Thought I would,
I love it. What a way to get out here! Like under pressure,
For
like
sure.
any sort of sellout, and you're probably done.
Yeah, Leah Laser Eyes. She was about to win 5 games in a row to close it out. Nope.
All right, we
They'll
got us a match. Down to the wire. These are our favorite.
Pressure is on. It's Laura's break.
All right, looks like Leia's gonna take her break.
So wisely go freshen up a little bit before this all important final game to decide who's going to stay and play more and who's going to be done. Do you know where either one of these players are from?
I don't.
Let's see if we can't figure it out.
I mean, I imagine
On the case.
somebody in the chat's probably gonna tell us pretty quickly where Leia's from.
My guess is like Innawick or somewhere out there in the Tri-Cities, maybe. Oh, I went up to a 619. That's cool. Let's see. First.
Tumwater. Okay, so
Where's Tumwater?
Olympia.
Oh, okay. Laura Smith, not at all a very common name. Springfield, Oregon,
Okay.
most likely.
Yeah. Hill and Hill Productions. Yep, that's our that's how we like it. First match of the day went Hill. Granted, that was a no commentary match, but looked like a good one nonetheless.
Leah Laser Eyes is a 488 compared to Laura, who is a 395. So solid 80 points difference between them. Yes, it's fucked up. I'm sorry.
All right, Leia's back.
Ready to
So,
go. Laura's
all
breaking.
right, so Laura won the lag, so she gets the advantage here on the final break of the final rack of this match.
breaking from the center of the table. See how which side the cue ball is going to go to of either side. Oh, pretty square hit.
Yeah, I've been noticing that both players been hitting it pretty square, and the ball behind the head ball on the left side has been going fairly regularly in the side. Well,
Yeah, it's like they understand. Like you don't need to hit it that hard
no.
to get a real successful outcome in bar table 10 ball. You have to like crush it and pop your ball up in the air and all that.
Yeah, look how well these balls are spread. And she didn't,
Yeah.
not a whole lot, didn't
I
like
mean, if
go
there's
swinging at it, you know.
yeah, if there's any critique, really, it'd be like, well, it's a good thing that's the 6 ball and the 7 ball rather than the 7 ball be lower than the 6
Yeah,
ball,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know? So if those were back, you know, we'd be like, oh, that wouldn't be good. But yeah, excellent break. Didn't have to crush it, just hit it real square.
Needs to avoid this side pocket. I think she's gonna, well, I'm worried she's gonna end up below the 3.
Oh, she is below the 3. You called it. She's left a real good shot for laser eyes here.
Yeah, she didn't want to. I think she was worried about the side pocket, so she decided to try and roll the ball in, which that line.
I
But
think that 3 ball passes this, what is that, the 8? Because if it does.
it does not.
Okay. Yeah, then she's, I would say in that case, maybe roll forward on this to give yourself some angle on this 8.
Gosh, sorry.
Because then you could come, you know, better chance of coming back to the left side of the table to get under the 3.
Right.
Yep, she's done a good job. We know she's comfortable at draw, so I think, yeah, she could possibly hit this with some low outside. Get over there towards the 3 and 8. Don't scratch. Even if you hit to the right side of that top side pocket, she'll bounce out for a shot on the 6 and the 3 in that pocket. So a lot of good things can happen here. Yep, and there it is.
What-
Shows the side pocket.
What a
Good
great
hit.
shot.
Yeah.
Z'd that like
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, that was probably the smarter shot than to try and go above it by going to the left side of the side pocket. So great job, laser eyes. Okay, just pop out enough.
Yeah, needs to make sure she's not behind the 10.
She did a good job with that.
Managed it well. I think she's got the right angle where like she should be able to just go down to this foot rail and just come back up.
Well, we're gonna find out. Yep.
Doesn't want to go
Oh.
too much.
Oof, oof, oof,
Ooh, I think
oof.
she's just in the window. A little risque.
She might even have to twist it a bit. But no matter what, she's very fortunate. Even if she does, the cue ball will be in a good spot.
Yeah, I don't think
Shoot
she
the
needs to spin
7.
it at all. Yeah.
Oof,
she's
she did
good.
great there, didn't she? Just gotta make the 7 and roll forward a hair just to make it easier to make the 8. Yeah. You make it easy to make the 8 here. You make it easy to make the 9.
All right, still got some angle. This is good.
Uh-huh. Oh, oh, I like this. She can kind of come back over to where she is now. Just gotta be wary of the scratch. It looks like she's digging into it a little bit, so I think she'll do a pretty good job not to scratch.
Yeah, she can come.
She
Yeah.
did perfect.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, she's
Yeah, she
excited about it. You
does.
see that cue,
Yeah.
the cue jab, that cue shake?
Yeah.
Nailed it. Nailed
She's stoked. Now, look Yeah.
Ooh, whoa, it looked like she almost caught the
wow.
pad on the way in,
Good
but
shooting,
what
Leah.
a good
Laser
match.
eyes.
What a good match.
Yep, all of her supporters back in Tumwater. Probably very proud of how well she played. She came back from a deficit of 3-0.
Well, that was a great match.
That was
Both players
way to go.
played stellar.
Yep.
So we're gonna have a break for a second here while we wait for our next table assignment. All right, stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back in a second.
All right.
Hey, 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 pool fans. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We have got a B-side match between Linda Massey and Robin Adams here on the streaming table. This will be a race to 5, playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Here's Robin, won the leg and ooh, makes several balls and scratches on the break. So Linda, gonna start with ball in hand here. A little bit of a tough start. 1 and the 2, very close to each other here. The potential combo. She could lay up if she so chooses as well. I think there might be enough space that she could play the 1 off the 5 if she wanted to as well. Looking for the cue ball though. So just gonna assess. Look like she can. Took a look at the 1 off the 5 and it is gonna play the combo instead, I think. Gotta manage the cue and the 1. The 1's probably gonna track to the left here. Oh, well, that worked out really well. Cue ball kind of punched it back forward as it was coming out of the rail. Looks like maybe just enough room that that 7's not going to hamper the queuing here. She was cued really high there. Well, maybe the 7 was in her way enough that she felt that she needed to go forward. Couldn't get down on the ball enough, maybe? No, Robin, ball in hand here. 5 tables to contend, or 5 balls to contend with. Take a little angle, try and draw. Let's part way back across this table. Don't want to draw too much. Doesn't want to get too straight. Let's keep a little bit of angle to slide back over for the 8 ball. Angle was maybe a little bit straighter than she wanted to. Had to punch that ball a little bit more, but hit it good. Got a good angle on the 8 now to score the same thing. Into the rail, back over for the 9. So she's going forward. It looked like she had to cheat the pocket going forward and bit her a little bit there. She was uncomfortable trying to draw it back for the 10 in that lower right corner. Have a lag speed shot here. Just cut it in. Cue ball back to the head rail. And coming back to the right side of the 10 ball for the same pocket. Now she ran into it. gonna work out though.
And then all the time with like rules, and then like, did you call me up? Yes, I can do that too.
All right. She's gonna be okay. Linda going to draw first blood here. Shout out to Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Littman Lights, our official 2025 tour sponsor. Thank you to our stop sponsor, Rose City Billiards, BCA League in Portland, Gresham metro area. Contact Raquel if you're looking to play BCA in that area. Looking for a diamond table, Diamond Mine Northwest, diamond table distributor. Get a hold of John Scudder. Got a number there and a website. Appreciate them for being our sponsors, being our stop sponsors. Of course, shout out to Silver Star Saloon, our host venue and stop sponsor this weekend. We love that they had us back this year. They were our final tour stop last year, coming to the rescue after the unexpected closure of Legends Billiards. And yeah, what a cool venue. 20 diamond, 7-foot diamonds. Recently upgraded the two 9-foots they had, 2 diamonds as well. So great place here in Vancouver, Washington to come out and play some pool. And finally, thank you to Jam Up Apparel. Jam Up, the official apparel sponsor at the NWPA. In this morning's player meeting, they did announce that the NWPA store through Jam Up is now live. So WPA branded apparel through Jam Up now available for order. Look forward to checking out the designs and what they have. Ooh, a little bit of a clustered break here. The balls breaking off, and 5, 7, 9, and 10 all just kind of sitting there down by the rack. Looks like the 2 has a pretty tight window past the 3. Hard to tell. Yeah, that was tough. Pretty skinny if there was enough pocket. Rack has the feeling that it's going to take a minute. Very clustered. Probably going to be seeing some safety play here after this 2-ball. Although Linda looking offensive there, trying to go into that 3-ball. Going rail first here. Good hit. So the 3-8 looks playable now after Linda's attempt to go into it, her previous turn at the table. 3 also potentially looks like it could be played into the side if you can get into this little area between the 3, 8, and the other cluster of 5 balls. Well, it looks like that's gonna. Well, it's kind of to the far side of the pocket. Gonna be going. Let's see if she ends up going into the balls or if ends up got this too thin. You're probably missing them going around the 8 ball between the rail. Looks like she's trying to dig into it a little bit, so she's definitely trying to get into them, but still managed to miss the 8 ball. Almost scratching. Let's try and go one rail called the 8 ball, maybe. Well, I think she'll be happy with that hit.
I'm glad it didn't sit up.
Nice little safety from Robin. Rolling into the 5. Didn't stick it to it, but she has taken the natural kicking angle. It looks like. Well, I guess there is just enough room. I still think she has to spin it. Worked out on ball in hand. Yeah, for a second there, I thought she'd completely taken the option of one rail kicking into the 3. I think with a little spin, maybe a little softer kick, Linda could have gotten the hit there on the 3. So let's see if Robin tries to put her on 2, or if she shoots this 3 ball all the way up and rolls up for the 4. All right, ball in hand to Linda here. Tight area to get in for the 5 ball. Well, I thought Robin signaled ball in hand, but Linda didn't pick it up, so. But I missed the shot, so maybe it wasn't ball in hand. Talking to Jesse, who was sitting in with me the previous match and a half. He's taking off for the day. Might be back tomorrow, so. Try and get somebody else to jump in the booth here at some point today. She's just not gonna get there. Measuring this out. 2-rail the corner. Calling the 6 in the upper right. Oh, she's changed her mind. She's going 1-rail and call the lower left corner now. Just catching that 7 a little bit on the way in. Man, almost looks like the 610 is on, but I think the 9 is just a little bit in the way, hampering the angle that you'd have to create. Robin gonna have to go 1-rail at the 6 ball here. Voids the scratch. She's gonna have a long one on the 7. It's gonna lay up. Think this is leaked though. That 7's gonna be fully out in the open for Linda. She'll be able to make this and then shoot the 8 in the lower left. Just wants to stun this. Doesn't want to draw it because the Q's going to go into the 9 and send the 9 towards the bottom of the table. Oh. She drew it. I almost wanted like a stun run through where it's just almost a top shot. We'll push the 9 more towards the pocket. See if she lays up or goes in on this bank straight back at the pocket she's standing in behind. Looks like she signaled safe here. Watch out for the scratch. Oof. Very close to danger there. Does have a shot into this bottom side pocket. Kathy Mack in Robin's way. Robin just waiting for Kathy to shoot on table 19. All right, good shot from Robin. Evens this up at 1-all. Take a look at the tour schedule. Mentioned this is tour stop number 2. We're at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. About 29 days. We'll be popping off to Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon. And then in middle of July, we'll hop on over to the Pocket in Boise, Idaho. And then we'll follow that up with Players Sports Bar in Kennewick in August. We'll take September off and then hop on up to Seattle for 9-foot table stop at Ox Billiards. And then finish the tour year off at Scratch Billiards in Fife, Washington at the beginning of December, where we'll also be having the season end awards banquet. If you haven't already and you're looking to play, go out to playnwpa.com and get registered. It's a $65 entry fee for non-members, $55 for members. The yearly membership is $55. That gets you priority registration, which means you can register for any of those stops at any time. The registration for non-members doesn't open up until, I believe, 3 weeks before each stop. There are some perks. Further, you collect, as a member, you get standing points for how you finish in each event, which go towards the end of the year standings, top finisher, and get factored into decisions like for awards that happen at the awards banquet, most improved player, rookie of the year, things like that. And as I mentioned in the last match, you don't have to be from the Pacific Northwest to play in these events. There's no, league affiliation or anything like that, or state affiliation. Anybody can play. If you're in the area of one of those stops at the time, get registered. Come out and compete.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun.
So you said you're around. I think it'll be a lot of
Well, cue ball lost to the drink there. So all the balls out in the open. Robin gonna have to navigate from this 2 to 3.
Okay, because my husband. My husband.
5 wasn't there. She'd simply be able to just try and come back to the middle of the table, not worry too much. Think she's good. Just past that line into the wedge where she can see the 3 and pocket it. All right, so she's got to make a decision. She go up and try and run back down below the 6 ball? Or does she just try and come straight over to the side rail above the 6 ball? Yeah, and she opts to that. And I think that ball is just enough. Yeah, it's enough below the side pocket that she's didn't have to be straight on it. She could still have a little bit of angle without needing to worry about scratching in the side. Although I'd be careful drawing it here. Okay. I'm a little worried that like maybe she was trying to draw that ball at first. End up with a little bit of stem run through. Well, if the 9 passes the 10, no big deal. If it doesn't, this is kind of a tricksy little carom. May have made her life a little bit harder than it needed to be. Well, I'm still not quite sure which ball she just called. Couldn't quite hear her from where I'm sitting at the table. I think she's called the 10 ball. I think she's gonna try and carom. This carom's tricky because 9 throws in the rail. It kind of double kisses the ball away. So I'm just waiting for Kathy on this other table to move so they can spot that 10 ball back up.
Yeah, I just called her. I said, guess where I am? Oh, years ago. You know, like did you go together? Oh, that's awesome. Jim, where is that damn?
Beware of the scratch here. Nice and soft.
Right away? Yeah, 5 minutes.
Well, bummer for Linda there. Gonna leave the duck of ducks for Robin. 10 ball sitting right in front of the pocket. Well, she doesn't do anything silly. All right, Robin gonna go up 2-1. If you don't already, you can follow the NWPA out on Instagram and Facebook. They also have a YouTube channel. Go follow, subscribe. Also, if you don't already and are watching the stream, go subscribe to my channel. Go hit the subscribe button, Hill Productions there. That will get you notifications if you choose to turn them on when I go live at each tour stop and any other one-off events that I stream. Also, please share the stream to your social media if you haven't already. Let people know we got this free stream that'll be running today and tomorrow. People can watch the largest regional tour in the US, the NWPA 2025 tour. All right, dry break. One goes to the lower right. There's a 110 to the lower right if you're feeling spicy. If you wanted to play safe, you could bank the 1 between the 10 and the 9 and try and stick it in that 9-8 cluster. Or bank it a little wider and try and send it to the side rail and leave the cue on the bottom rail. Oh my goodness, she just fluked that in. That's wild. Well, that is spicy. She missed it so bad that she came back and made it. Well, a little 10 ball voodoo there, and Robin quickly up 3-1. Might have to tell her to go buy a lottery ticket later. That was cool. All right, another dry break. Well, let's see how much of the 2 ball she's got.
I mean, you could see everything. Hey, is that a magnetic spot?
Well, there's a little window. Shoot the 2. You go at the top rail. You can manage your speed and get right about, I'd say, dead center of the table. Should have a look at that 3 ball. Well, she tried to spin over into the big part of that wedge on the right side of the table there. I think maybe the spin altered the path of her object ball. Yeah. No combo here. That's tough. I can't tell if the pad prevents her from seeing the 2 ball. I don't think so. But she is shooting out of the pocket. Might be able to bank that past the 7. Stiff it. A little draw, a little speed. Oh. Well, maybe the point was in the way. I'm gonna assume it was. Ball in hand to Robin here. 4 ball looking like a bit of a problem here.
They were.
All right, ball's looking a little better now. Biggest thing to manage is to get out to have a look at the 7 ball from the 6. Well, I can't tell how straight she is here. It's always dangerous trying to cheat the side pocket, especially with any sort of speed. So, okay, she was all right. Looks close, but I'm pretty sure she's got all of the 7 ball. Swing 3 rails back around for the 8 ball. Now we're going forward again here. 2 rails out the 9. That'll work. Just want to stop this. Maybe pinch back like an inch if you need to. Now she let it go forward. And she's on the rail with an awkward cut.
Yeah, yeah. That's really good.
No. Well, unfortunate for Linda there. Didn't quite get the stroke that she needed on the last ball. Ended up with a much tougher shot. Yeah, she's let Robin off the hook 2 racks in a row now. Need to shake it off, refocus. Yeah, it's a pretty big swing there. It's basically given the last 2 10 balls away. And even though, race to 5, it's still not that long of a race. All right. Sorry. You mute up there for a second and talk to some folks hanging around the table here. Yeah. 2-8's a little awkward. Good job popping it. Well, looks like maybe it's an awkward 2-3 combo now. A little treetop by the 8. Yeah, done. Doing well. 2 very off angle combos in a row. Now she's got to contend with getting on the 4 or shooting the 4-9. Combos seem to be working for her. Now let's try to force it. Let's try and stick her on the back of the 6.
Okay, you're good.
She missed the stick, went past it. Good idea. Good try. I think she's calling the 9 ball in that. I think she's trying to carry him back into the 9. Now, an opportunity here for Robin to close this out. All the balls finally out in the open. Couple transition shots here. 6 to the 7. Make sure she leaves herself an angle to go from the 7 to the 9. Wants to keep going, keep going. Doesn't want to be straight. Make sure she doesn't scratch. She could play short side. Ooh, it's the bump awfully close to the 9 ball here. No. So, yep. Get into that ball a little bit so it doesn't scratch in the bottom right side here. Oh, how good she hit it. Oh. What a good effort from Robin there. That tough shot. She just overcut it a hair, got into that side rail a little bit. This table's a little sticky in the pockets too. Needs this ball to keep rolling. Need a little bit more roll there. Make this shot a little bit easier. A good shot. Also doing well to make sure she didn't scratch in that corner pocket back up there by where she was behind. Linda staying alive there. Mhm. All right. Robin to break off here in our rack number 7. Keep ball down, 9 ball down. What's up, Angela? Hope you're doing all right. Angela Higgins, our president of the NWPA. Unfortunately, unable to make tour stop number 2. In the chat saying what's up. Right. Linda getting a nice open table here to start this rack. After, ooh. Art skipping a beat there a little bit. Not sure if that 2 ball was actually going to drop. Yeah. Yeah. Steep back cut on the 4 or the spicy 410 combo, which she didn't take much time, just pointing it out. Robin having to contend with shooting over the 7 ball. About all she's going to be able to do is roll this 4 ball in, I think. Yeah. Pocket's playing a little tough if you're not playing center pocket. Linda gonna take the 10 ball on again here. Ball's pretty tough over there on the side rail, so probably worth. Oh wow. Ball rattles in the pocket and then rattles out of the way, letting the 5 ball through as opposed to knocking it in. You know, Robin has the option here. She doesn't have to shoot this if she doesn't want to. She could give it back to Linda. I think Robin was taking that on as kind of a free bank, thinking good opportunity to get safe. The bank was a little short, so that 6 has come back over. Played it a little bit longer, it'd probably be down on that bottom rail, maybe. What's this to slow up? Play this back and forth with a little inside. Big bounce. She got it. Still got some work to do. Just kind of spin this in with a little low left. Not too heavy though. Just enough speed that you've got the bottom all the way to the 8 ball. And then outside to widen it out. Good shot. Held that ball real well. All right. Linda staying in this fight. Well, if you're interested in the bracket, that is out on digitalpool.com. You can search NWPA 2025. Tour stop number 2, exactly like that. And actually, just typing in NWPA, all caps 2025, probably be enough to get you this stop and the last stop on the top results. You can also scan that QR code. It's up on your watching on your TV. But yeah, and also our payout card for stop number 2 here. First place, looking at a cool grand plus the $35, $1,035. Not bad. All right, Linda breaking from the side rail here. What's that? Yeah. Tough look at the 1 here. A little bit short. Not sure if it's short because she killed it or if she needed a little outside to open it up. Hard to judge sometimes with the elevated camera angle. Follow this ball. Get out for the 2. Should just be able to roll the 2 ball in and shoot the 3 inside, although side come back underneath it, but the 10 ball I think is gonna, maybe she nudged it out of the way. It's close. That's the 4 ball over there on the right hand side, which is why she elected to come back down table. Yeah, it looks like the 10's in the way, but I'm pretty sure she just pointed at the upper right, playing the bank shot here. Gonna leave it long though. Linda nearly thinning that 3 in. Good effort. Let's, be careful not to let this cue ball go into all this traffic. I think Robin's gonna go grab a jump cue here. Calling this lower right corner. Good hop. Overcut it a little bit. Might be a little bit of a free bank here for Linda. Just straight back at her. I think if just play that pocket speed, could have put that cue ball right behind the 5. But I was thinking of a free bank there, a 2-way. Undercut there from Robin.
Yeah. Let me get the
Right? The chasing magic, you know, coming in, or anything called, where they're rattling off.
All right. She managed her speed. She should have the 6 in the same pocket. Using the 8 as a stopper. Insurance there. Oh, no. No. Bit of a treble spot there.
No, maybe I was a little. Maybe I was a little. I didn't have anything important to do.
All right.
Julie, did you?
Big shot here. Getting the hit here is very important. Now she just needs a little bit of a roll. All right, back cut for Robin. Wants to just go to this left side rail and back over for the 8 ball. Preferably staying the left-hand side of the 8 ball or getting straight on it. Does not want to be to the right of the 8 ball because then your angle is kind of going underneath the 10 and the 9. Just needs to make sure not to let the cue ball go underneath the 10. Pretty good shot. She just passed the 10 ball, so it's not restricting her cueing. A little bit of a stun, maybe a stun run through. Nice. All right. Robin gonna get this one 5-3. We're gonna take a break for a minute while we wait for our next match to be assigned. It sounds like some A-side matches have just started back up, so we'll see what we get. Stay tuned. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, pool fans. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. Tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We've got an A-side matchup between Andy Camping, tour stop number 1 winner, and Kathy McDonald. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. The A-side race is a race to 6. B-side is a race to 5. Double elimination until the finals, which is a single race to 9. If you haven't already, go subscribe to my YouTube channel that you are watching on, Hill Productions. By doing so, you will get notifications when I go live at every tour stop and any other event that I may stream. Also, please share the stream to your social media with your friends. Let people know we've got this free live stream today and tomorrow.
Sorry about that.
All right, nothing down for Kathy there on the break. We'll bring Andy to the table. Got to look at this one into the side. Two down there by the 10 ball. Sorry, had to go on mute there for a second. Somebody talking at me, asked me a question. Good effort from Andy there. Knew she was going into the 10 ball. Played with a little speed, hoping it would come back out of that rail. Does look like she can back cut this 3 ball. Might be a little tight past the 6. I think she's going to thin it on the opposite side to the right. Yep, uses the 7 and 8 as a blocker. Good shot. Good containing hook of safety there from Andy. Oh, good effort from Kathy. Just a millimeter too short there of contact. Good effort from Kathy. The attempt on the kick. Good safety from Andy getting her ball in hand here.
This is better when we're on the way. True. Have they already announced that? Right, I don't.
Looks like Andy's fishing for this 10 ball. The coolest 10 ball combo I've ever seen. Uh, sorry for anybody if anybody caught the last match. Robin Adams is over here. She's actually playing on the table directly behind this table for her next match, but she was telling a couple people about her wild early 10. Had to chime in for a second. But if you missed it, pretty wild. You should go back and watch that match.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, good shot from Kathy to get below the 4. Position leads to the 5. 5 leads to the 6, 7, 8. Full table transition back up to that 9 up there. 10's got multiple pockets, although the most likely one would be a finish into the side. Needs to draw back a hair. Oh, struck that really well. Like the same thing here. Looks like she just needs to kind of pinch this back an inch or so. Well, let the angle stunt over a little bit. So you're gonna draw back around it, or oh, it's okay. Her angle was going away. Just kind of a stop shot. Thought her angle was going the other way. I thought maybe she was gonna try and draw back to the left of the 8 ball. All right, she's got a little bit of angle. Kind of straight though. Like, I mean, definitely gonna have to get that follow on there. Did it well. Center ball, maybe a touch of outside. I like the way she hit that. Not trying to hold it or nothing like that, knowing that like she can go all the way down and all the way back up, erring on the side of overhitting it and knowing that she'd be fine. Shout out to our sponsors, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Our official 2025 sponsor, Rose City Billiards, BCA League in the Portland Gresham area. Give Raquel or email her if you're looking to play in BCA. Diamond Table Sales Delivery for Home of Business, Diamond Mine Northwest. Call John Scudder. We appreciate our sponsors. NWPA is a nonprofit organization, so we rely heavily on community support to put this tour on every year. So please go check out our sponsors. Let them know you heard about them on the stream. Yeah, if you're looking for a table, a pool light, looking to play BCA, all great members of the Pacific Northwest community there. And also a shout out to Jam Up Apparel, the official apparel sponsor of the NWPA. The NWPA has a store, a Jam Up store that's gone live, where you can order NWPA branded apparel. I'm looking forward to checking that out. I have not seen it yet. I just heard at the player meeting this morning that that's finally live, so very excited about that. And finally, thank you to Silver Star Saloon here in Vancouver, Washington, for being our sponsor and host venue this weekend. We really appreciate them, and we appreciate their venue. Such a cool venue for anybody that hasn't been here. 27-foot diamond tables, 2 9-foot diamond tables, good food, good bar service. Couldn't ask for more as a pool player. Good safety from Andy there. Well hit, good speed. Got that side to side split as well as cover with the 5-ball. All right, looks like Kathy is calling the 1-2 combo, 2 caroming off the 8 to the side. Another good safety from Andy there. Kathy doing just what she could to make sure that she didn't give up ball in hand there. Well, looks like Kathy could stick this cue ball right on the 3-ball if she wanted to. A little too heavy. Still not necessarily totally giving anything away here. Might be able to carom the 9 in from the 1. But I think Andy's going to play safe. I think on a faster table, Andy could have, I think what she would have liked to have done is go to that side rail and try and tuck that cue ball behind the 9. Well, 2's in kind of a tough spot. Maybe Kathy just trying to bait Andy into playing this one ball. Yep. Two illegally pocketed balls there. Kathy, technically with the option, could give it back to Andy if she wanted to. Since Andy slops did not make her called ball and slopped in at least one ball. I don't expect Kathy to give this back. Kathy to identify a safety here. Well, she could potentially try and stiff this in the side. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. The way all the rest of the balls are laying, Kathy likes the idea of making this ball and then running out. Well, tough line though. Double kissed. Two ball and it's way out of the rail. Maybe gonna get away with that one a little bit. Oh, Kathy calling her ref over there. She's gonna try and go through that gap between the 4 and the 10 to make contact on the 2. Let's see if she, oh, okay. So she does not have the gap. She's gonna have to go 2 rails behind around the 7 ball. Oh, she went 1 rail. Even wilder. What? It was tough. Every single one of those kicks. Well, the 2 kicks and like just trying to shoot through the gap. All tough shots. Well done, Kathy. Looks like 2 is further enough to the right of that pocket that cuts no problem. You gotta make a decision how she's playing onto the 5 ball. Easiest option is probably going forward, maybe a touch of inside, and laying up for the 5 in the right-hand side. Oh, she's gonna get enough speed that she played all the way underneath it. Play it up in the upper right, roll forward. 6 on the side, a little bit of angle to, again, go forward or stun down for the 7 ball. And actually, in all reality, even if you get straight down the 6 ball, and were to just stop it right there, the cut on the 7 is super manageable, and the natural line is coming all the way back up to the 9. My one goal is to make sure that I'm not too steep on the 9. All right, Andy, looking good. Looking good to tie this up at 1-all. All right, get a little tighter in on the table there.
I hate to ask because I can't remember the one about second chance time. I know first concert, first serve, got this. We need.
So, throw it over the 9.
Okay, all right.
Probably gonna start at 9:30 plus.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No, that's just. You need the A side.
Getting an extra ball there. And he probably would have preferred maybe that ball hadn't gone in, but twofer. Got the 3 ball as well. Trying to get that cue ball underneath the 6. She may have actually just been trying to leave it underneath the 10. Six is such a small spot behind it that you would have had to get exactly into. Kathy doing well to hold the cue ball up off that 6 ball. Punch out, or if she's gonna go forward above the 8 ball. Goes forward. Yeah, I think I like that better than punching out. Not a lot of angle. Would have had to hit it harder. This pocket's been a little stingy if you fire it, or if you're just not quite center pocket. A little straight though. So she's gonna have to draw back to create a little less angle on this 9 ball. See if she plays once across to shoot the 10 in the same pocket, or if she lets her stroke go a little bit and doubles the side rail to shoot the 10 in the opposite side. I think she'll just go 1 across. Oh, she's gone below it though. Got the side pocket. A little angle with the side pocket, but she does have a shot in the side pocket. Yeah, good shot from Kathy. Strong finish to that rack.
I'm not expert. I'm not an expert. People tomorrow, you get one expert. Okay. All right, I don't know about you.
The bar.
Yeah. Cue ball is tracking away from the 3 here. See if she tries to hold it or if she goes 3 rails around. She's just gonna try and hold it. Maybe use the, oh, she would have liked to use the 8 as a bumper as opposed to being on it. Leaves her a little tree topped. Maybe it's not as bad as it looked. It's like she can kind of cue to the side of the 8 ball. Oh, I'm kind of surprised by that miss from Kathy there. All right, chance for Andy here. All right, just one rail. 1, 2 rails back to where the cue ball is right now would be pretty good. Slow down. Overran it a hair, but actually could have played it with a little more speed and been on the other side. Be grabbing a bridge here. Okay, sorry, I'm back. It's hard when I'm by myself and have people asking questions, trying to talk at me when I don't have somebody else here to take over. All right, Kathy. Just gonna kill this.
Anyway, thanks for being here.
Load in. All right, still workable. Good shot from Kathy there. Oh, what a good shot from Kathy. Not much room for error there, and dead on the money. Another good shot from Kathy. Did she stay in that window? Sure looks like it. Try and draw between the 7 and the rail. Guarantees you a shot. Well struck. Yeah, I think that's smarter than trying to come between the 10 and the 9. And then also miss the 5 on that side rail. Going side to side. Not that you couldn't go that way, just a lot more of a technical shot. She came up enough that she created enough angle that it's easy to come. Oh. I'm over for the 5 ball, but she kind of squirted that 4 ball. Put the little twisty going down that rail. Let's give it a bump. Ooh, need a bigger bump than that. A little too heavy on the draw shot there. Just rub off this. Need to go between the 6 and the 10. The cue ball on the opposite side rail. Left part of it. Kathy called that in that upper right corner. Playing the carom. Trying to send the ball away. Maybe has a look. She does have to navigate getting on the 6 ball. Draw into position here, maybe. Or just just make the ball and take the medicine on the cut here on the 6, I think is what she ended up deciding, which I like that. Don't risk leaving yourself nothing by trying to get into a tough space when you can already see the ball. And she can cut it, or she can bank it away and use this cluster of balls as cover down here for the cue ball. See if Andy tries the same return that Kathy just played on her. She does. Or similar. Instead laying up lower on the table and getting a full hook.
It was funny. Just standing there. Yeah. Oh. Somebody said something. Yeah.
Good hit from Kathy. Well, it looks like Andy could go 2 rails, kind of out the corner up by the upper right pocket. She opts to punch it and just go to the side and back out. Pretty much in the middle of the table. Also a perfectly acceptable way to play shape for the 7. Got maybe a little more angle than she'd like to get on the 8. Would like to punch over a little bit more. That worked out. Could have been a little bit risky if she hadn't run into the 10 ball. Manages just to bump it out of the way. Just zips that ball in. Nice shot, Andy. right, Andy's staying in the game here. Don't already? Go out to play NWPA.com to learn more about the Northwest Women's Pool Association. Or if you're looking to play one of the tour stops or become a member, that's the place to go. Get that info, register for a stop. You can also find and follow them on YouTube, Instagram, or Facebook. Speaking of YouTube, if you don't already subscribe to the Hill Productions channel, if you're watching this, you're watching on my channel. Go hit the subscribe button. Be sure you get notified when I go live at all of the tour stops this year. I do also have a Facebook page, Hill Productions, that you can go out and follow as well.
I do, Tyler. If you have an opponent the day before, take a break if you need. Stop myself close. Right.
Good shot from Andy. Hill seems like she's a little short. Nope. What do I know? Good hit, Kathy. Well, in my defense, she got a little bit longer. She could have cut it into that side pocket. That's what I'm going with. See what Andy wants to do here. Two does go in the lower right. Doesn't do a whole lot to get you on the 3-ball, though. Put behind traffic. I don't think she's going to get a rail, though. All right, is Kathy going after a 3 fell here? Looks like she's got a kick. Just feel like the 9-ball's in the way of 2 rails here. Go 1 rail out of that mid rail. Maybe she can Z kick at this. No, she might be able to just go 1 rail. Now that I look at it from this side. Just tuck this in behind the 10-ball. Yeah, this is tough. If the 9-ball was a little higher up that rail, 2 rails isn't there. 3 rails, maybe. If she can just misses the 9, she might be able to go. Oh, wow. That was dang close. All right, looks like Andy's gonna take her player break. We'll be back in a second. Stay tuned. All right, players are back. Kathy to break. 3. All right, dry break. I'll bring Andy to the table here.
Swear with kids.
She. Yeah. Yeah. I know. No, I just want to let you know. My thing didn't work because. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. But I just want to let you know, so I didn't know if anybody else had it, or if you have to let them know or whatever. Yeah, mine doesn't. It went to one and wouldn't go past one.
Somebody else.
Right, I know, I know, I know.
At some point, you're right. Right. I don't see this.
Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about that. I just thought maybe you wanted, if you talk, if you tell them that they're screwed up or whatever.
Oh, tough situation from Kathy there. Just trying to.
Oh,
I think she was trying to cross that into the same pocket the cue ball scratched in. Yep. Andy looking for a little cheese here.
Well, I mean, I watched the TV, but. Well, I.
Thought you guys left already.
Sorry. Okay.
Let's see what Kathy thinks about this 3 ball. It looks like you could use the 2 to combo it in 2-8-3. Or even yeah, it looks like she left herself a little angle on a 2 so she can go into maybe into the 8-3. Maybe pocket the 2 and play one side or the other of the 3. I think maybe I would have pocketed that, tried to draw back up a little bit. And then tried to stick the cue ball back the 8, like roll the 3 around the 8. Maybe was an option for a make a ball and then play safe situation. Yeah, she's in kind of a bind. She could kick a little bit long. You know, one rail, but go a little bit long, so you go into the side rail and just brush the 3 ball. She may try and go behind the 8, though. I feel like if I was Andy, I would be asking for the ref here. Interesting that Kathy didn't call that. To me, it seemed like if you got the good hit there, that you were probably that's where that ball was going. But he's gonna make this and come back out to the center of the table. Shot on the 5. It's like she just decided to shoot it away. Not straight here. She has a little bit of angle, but queuing off the rail. Playing safe. Yeah, good safety from Kathy there. Just using the traffic. Needs to get around this 9 ball. I don't think it's going to get there. to run this ball between the 7 and the 9. No, she took her eye off the object ball, though. Maybe a little more concerned about her line of her cue ball.
So, you haven't really managed, but it might be able to just depends where you are.
What a shot from Kathy, but she gonna get hooked behind the 7. She is. All right, I think it's jump cue time here. Bounce, bounce, bounce. All right, good. Another good shot from Kathy. Luckily, she's back in line now. It's always the worst when you just make hard shot after hard shot and it just keeps getting worse. But then there's also the other mystery that happens is you make one or two tough shots, get back in line, and then dink the easy one.
Six.
Good speed. Looks like pretty nearly stop shot situation here. Expect this to be a tap out from Kathy. There's one. There's two.
Okay. I was looking. Yeah.
And there's three. I'm gonna put Kathy on the hill. Again, shout out to our sponsors, Littman Lights, official 2025 tour sponsor of the NWPA. Thank you to our stop sponsor, Rose City Billiards, BCA in the Portland Gresham area, BCA League that is. Thanks to our other stop sponsor, Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond, the pool table sales and delivery for home or business. Thank you to Jam Up Apparel, the official apparel partner of the NWPA. And finally, thank you to Stop and our Stop sponsor and Stop host venue, Silver Star Saloon, right here in Vancouver, Washington.
I think the tablet died.
Did it die? All right. All right, guys, I think our tablet's dead. All right, I gotta go check on the tablet, see what's happening with it. I'll be right back. All right, issue resolved.
14. Damn right. It's got done on there. I guess it does. Oh, God, no. She has not graduated from
Good cue ball and object ball control from Andy there. Some solid safety play in this match so far.
So I'm set this strategy. That's every time I do this. To be honest, you really how to reach me direct.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot, Andy. Yep, and all she can do is one rail at this one ball. Oh, once again, good effort from Kathy on the kick. Definitely threatening that corner pocket. So that's why when they the NWPA they just tell us like when right or wrong, major call walk away. Andy doing a good job of extending the game here. You get it? Wait, you have one more tonight, but you want to play tomorrow.
You tried it. Yeah.
Wow, how did she not brush that ball? No. Another well-earned ball in hand for Andy here. Without all the stops to keep Kathy on her toes here. Tough transition to the 3. Another good save. I think she's gonna jump at this one. Yeah, that looks like her jump cue there. You could go off the right side of the 2 ball. Call the 10 in that lower right, just as a, a what if. There's a chance that, you go off the right side of the 2, into the rail, coming back out of the rail, you bump the 10 ball into that pocket. Well, 10 ball went in that pocket regardless. Ten ball's gonna spot. Andy, I believe Kathy's on 2. I believe that's 2 fouls in a row. Yeah, she's just warned her.
Sarah goes fine.
We're paying out 13 to 16. Okay, we're going to send you that.
Yeah. I'll play it off.
And then 9, 12. Okay, that. I don't. I will do the other ones.
But I'm gonna start at 9 for last. The B side, 9 as well.
or 9:30. So all will be starting to be done by 10:30 to 11. It's going to be very simple. But you're going to be here regardless anyway. Didn't you win? You won all conventions. Yeah, they played. I still play next. Yeah. So these are the actual player next to. The loser and center boys. How long do we hear?
Well, that's it. I mean, I think like.
Yeah. No, everything's going
Yeah, no, it's good.
not going quick.
Oh, I don't think she's gonna get a rail.
Going away.
You had food? What did we eat?
Yeah, I had a burger here. No, I have all never do. It's just busy and it's
Yep, good free foul outcome there for Andy. Stays alive. Shrinks Kathy's lead.
had to break it down.
Just a reminder, if you haven't already, go out and hit that subscribe button. Make sure you get notified whenever I go live. All of the NWPA tour stops this year, as well as any other one-off gigs I might pick up throughout the year. If you haven't already, share the stream. Sorry. Somebody asking me if I was in charge of the Saturday Night 9-ball tournament. Yeah, like I was saying, go out and please share the stream with your friends on your social media. Let people know we got this free full stream going a little bit longer tonight, and then we'll be back at it again tomorrow for finals day.
Same here.
Did you see those talking about? Did you want to put those talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I
It'll be in an hour.
Okay. From that black.
Good hit, Kathy. Andy with the bank shot for safety. Maybe a two-way, play the bank, and if you make it, you got a shot on the four. If you don't, get safe.
Bring it back up.
We got all but one of the side matches done. Got 7 game tests. Go on the east side. Money went tomorrow. Okay. So,
But yeah, you have what she means.
Just for that, you can just turn 4 more times. I'm switching them weird.
All right, good speed from Kathy there. Bump off the 7. It stays out where she can see the 4 ball.
Straight like.
You need to put Tyrell some. I need a beat button.
Should be.
I don't have it set up though. That's about all she could do there. She was guaranteed to rub into the 9. Wanted to make sure she didn't scratch too much. You overhit that ball, you're probably in the drink. So all she could do was make it, take the medicine, as they say. It's a longer shot on the 5, but nothing coming easy. Position of the 6 is not any sort of gimme here. Maybe she 3 rails the 5 around and tries to put the cue up on the top rail. Oh, she crosses it. Well, if you're going to go offense, that's the shot. A little shallow, but the 6 does go on the side. I feel like thinness up and cut brings the cue ball back underneath the 7 for a shot in that upper right corner. Let's see what she's feeling. Well, it might be a little straighter than I think. Not. Okay, so she less angle than I thought. She went above the 10 ball. Having that better vantage point of being a player at the table. It's a little funny. It's easy to put the cue ball in that side pocket. A couple ways to do it. A little too much draw, trying to miss the 8 ball. You go right in there. Or if you stun with a little draw stun and clip the 8 ball, you can carry him into there. Or even just a straight stun might push through the 8 ball into the side. She's drawing. I was thinking about it. Man, looking at the other angle, man, even going forward.
My dirty hand.
Speed right behind the 10 ball. Andy doing a good job of trying to contain Kathy and putting her into a lot of situations where she has to kick. And it's the hit, but no love on the roll. Ball's laying pretty good here. Andy should be able to just pot this, come back across the table. Straight, any sort of angle. Well, maybe not so much that side. Now your cue ball's tracking towards the 9. Just gonna have to roll this really soft. Or go into the 9. Yeah, so nice and soft. Keep some distance. Yeah, I don't know if she can hold this for the side. Kathy had a shot like this earlier where she purposely overhit it to come all the way back to the head rail and then back down. It's a little 50-50. A little bit of a blind cut to the upper left corner here. All right, hit it good. Eats into that lead. Another wreck. Only down by 1. And Kathy, always a favorite at these tour stops. Andy trying to keep up her momentum. Andy snapped off tour stop number 1 last month. Looking to try and stay on the top side. With the comeback against Kathy here. Well, the spread is really good, but it's not good for Andy. It's a good spread for Kathy, seeing as Andy did not make a ball. Everything's got pockets. Nothing too clustered. See if Kathy elects to just come go into that head rail and just straight down. Or if she tries to go, you know, stun, maybe quarter tip below with a little outside to pull it over to this side rail below the 3. Next ball is the 4 after the 3, down towards this lower left pocket. If she gets over on the rail, she has that natural angle going to the left. She comes straight down, then she has to go side to side. Yeah, so she went towards the rail. Ooh, a little dangerous. Kind of overhit it. A little fortunate to nudge the 7 out of the way and not carom off the 7 in the side pocket. Let's see if she draws between the 10 and the 9. Or she's just trying to drag this to hold it now. She's going between. Good confident shot there. Make sure to stroke that. Didn't want to accidentally drag it and end up underneath the 10 with a 6. Make sure you get back out to the middle of the table. Past that traffic, there's the 7 and the 8 ball. I think she can just roll the 6 ball in and land in that lane between the rail and the 8 ball for the 7 in the upper right. Nice short stroke there. All right, so this is a little funny. The 8 is below the side pocket. I think she could kind of put like half a tip below center, like kind of a draw stun. As long as you don't overhit it and stun right into the side pocket across the way. You kind of come just straight across the top face of that 8 ball. You can still play it to the side. Just like that. How does this look from the side? So, decision on whether or not she can roll this in and hold it for the 9 in the opposite side. Make sure you don't go for it too far down and back out off that rail so you're behind the 10 ball. Could go 2 or 3 rails around. around the 10 ball. She opted for 2. I think nudging the 9 ball. All right. People just roll this 9 ball in, come straight across the table, the right side, and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. She played with authority, going back and forth. A little worried maybe the 9 wasn't going in for a second there as it came off the rail a little bit. All right, there it is. Kathy McDonald gonna take this match down 6-4. A good effort from Andy Camping. Good safety play from both players. All right, we will have another match up here in a few minutes. Gonna take a break and we'll be right back shortly, so stay tuned. All right. Cool fans. We are back. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. We have a B-side match. There'll be a race to 5 between Joy Pearson and Marion Poole. Marion, I think, just ran to the bathroom. So maybe I jumped the gun a few seconds here, but as soon as she gets back, we'll get this match going. So it started at 10 a.m. this morning. Been going for almost 9 hours at this point. We'll be playing down to the top 12 this evening. We had a 64 board that was initially full coming into the weekend, but we had 2 last-minute drops, so 62 players. Take a look at that payout structure. There's the payouts for this tour stop. We had $1,750 in added money from our sponsors. First place will be walking with a cool $1,035, $695 for second, $540 for third, $300 for fourth, $215 for sixth, $155 seventh, eighth, $105 for ninth through 12th, and $70 for 13th through 16th. Looks like Marion is here and the players are lagging. Marion on the left, Joy on the right. And it looks like Marion has won the lag and will break off first. Thanks for everybody that's been tuned in throughout the day today on the nonstop stream. There are always 2 streams marked live for anybody who's new to the YouTube channel. We have a all-day nonstop stream. Both streams are showing the same thing when they're live. One of them starts at the beginning of the day and doesn't stop until we finish for the day. The other one starts and stops per match because that one is labeled with the players for each match, so they can go back and find their matches later to share with their friends, family, or just watch for their own sake. So if you're tuning in and planning on just watching throughout the day, I recommend loading up that one labeled nonstop. Further talking about the channel, if you are not subscribed and you're enjoying the content, enjoy the Northwest Women's Pool Association tour stops, hit that subscribe button. That will get you a notification when we fire the stream up live at each tour stop, so you don't miss any of the action. Also, please hit the like button, share the stream as well with pool playing friends, family, on your social media, get the word out that there's a free stream. We will be back. So we got at least this match and one more this evening, possibly a third one. So we still got a little while left this evening, and then we'll be back tomorrow for finals day, which will be the top 12 remaining players from that starting field of 62. Yeah, a little bit of a cluster in the center of the table here. It does look like the 3 goes between the 4 and the 5. Maybe table, maybe not quite as bad as it looks. That does kind of necessitate staying on the proper side of the 3 ball though, so that you can pull back for the 4 without going into, the 8 and the 7. Marion maybe going to start with the 2 on the side. No, all the way down. That works too. Or is she playing the 10 ball? I think she's playing the 10 ball. Interesting. Well, everything's different now. Well, I don't know. I guess now that I'm having another look, because I thought from my vantage point, looking at the actual table, not the monitors, that the 3 did past the 5. But now I'm thinking maybe it's a lot tighter than I initially believed, which would explain Marion feeling like that 10 ball was a kind of a free shot there. And that being the case, I don't blame her. Joey just trying to send that 2 ball maybe into all that cluster of grossness there. Just misjudged it. Attempt for Marion to open all that up. Went a little long and below that bunch of balls. Now Joy has ball in hand. All right, gonna set up for the 4 in the upper left. Let's wait for the player on the table directly to the bottom of the screen here to get out of her way. Overcuts it a little bit to the rail. It may have just been the increased difficulty of having to jack up a little bit there on that shot. Marion gonna have to elevate as well. I'll do that 10 ball. Good shot, Marion, on the 6 ball. Got moves to the 7 ball. We got a little bit of an angle to be able to stun over for the 8 ball in the same pocket. She does now have to contend with the 9 ball. Looks like she could just It does go on the side. She's going to go 2 rails back above it. Much better shot than laying up for the side, being as the 10 ball is down here at the bottom. She doesn't have a lot of angle though. Yeah, she didn't have enough angle, so she's really trying to punch that ball forward. Enjoy trying not to do too much there, just rolls the ball in and take a longer cut on the 10 ball here. All right. That's good to keep the cue ball on the table. That's one of those shots where it's easy to let that cue ball bend forward, go up in that upper left, or double back into the same pocket you just cut the ball into. Joy gonna open up the scoring here. Hey, thank you to our sponsors, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Some of the best lights in the industry. Thank you to Rose City Billiards, Raquel and Sue, BCA League in the Portland and Gresham area. Looking to play BCA somewhere, get a hold of them. If you're looking for a diamond pool table, Diamond Mine Northwest, get a hold of John Scudder, specializing in diamond pool table sales and delivery for both home and business. Okay, she's lost the cue ball. Marion gonna start this rack with ball in hand. Let's decide what side of the 2 ball she wants to play to. I'm gonna want to play to the right by this right side pocket. You've got the 2-3 combo. You could play to the left side below the side pocket. So you shoot the 2 into the right side pocket. That seems to be the direction she is playing into. Fairly natural shape. Not a whole lot of traffic to worry about going that way. And on the bright side, the 3 ball is hanging right there in the pocket. So you don't have to do too much, but just pocket your 2 ball. And she got a little bit of point on the way in, I think. Mm, 2 passes the 4. Just a little slicer. And again, the 3 ball's just hanging in the pocket. Now, balls and jaws. Those shots that I don't think players really work on that much. So when you're out practicing, if you get a chance, we shoot 10 balls, just put them in the jaws and then pick a target somewhere on the table and kind of, shoot that shot a couple times and get some reference to how to move out of the jaws. I find it's one of those things that I observe gets players into trouble the most. Sorry. Players having confusion over which table is the streaming table. Table 20 is the streaming table. Table 19 is streamable via Evo Sports, but that's up to the players. Just clearing up that confusion. All right, nothing down. Oh no, Joy just trying to skim off that one, send the cue ball down table, but I believe she missed the whole ball. Mary can stop this ball, which I think is smarter than rolling all the way across into that lane between the 6 and the side rail. A couple balls that Marion's misjudged and decide. Maybe Joy's going 2 rails underneath the. Marion just letting Joy know that she's now on 2 fouls. It's gonna leak. Joy just needs to make sure to manage her cue ball and not do anything silly here. Accidentally scratch or foul. All right. Back to 0 fouls. And at the table with a look at the 3 ball. Might be a little tricky getting in the 4. 7 ball, kind of posing. Okay, she did good to miss it. It was a good shot. Ryan. Got back a hair. Maybe overhit it a little bit on that 50-yard line. Gonna pick a pocket to cut to. We'll probably be cutting this 5 ball to the lower left. Get a rail. And she got the rail. Straight back for Marion. All right. An opportunity for Joy. Should be able to just roll this in. You want to kind of come back to the halfway, draw a line between the 2 side pockets. Might be okay there. Yeah, you just want you want some angle going to the left here so to get back down on that 7 ball. I feel like maybe she had a little incidental spin on there that kind of threw that ball a little bit. It looked a little twisty. A little heavy. I think it's going to roll into a good spot, though. Should be able to play this in the side. A little back and forth here. Maybe some stream jitters or just the starting to feel a little aware of being here for 9 hours. Yeah, I know Joy lost her first match, so I think she's been playing back to back all day. I'm not sure who or when Marion got bounced to the B side. Opting for the bank there. Thought maybe it was cuttable. I think I would have cut that ball personally, but each player plays to their strengths. I mean, it was a little thin, so. Take a look at that tour schedule. As I mentioned, this is tour stop number 2. Silver Star Saloon, Vancouver, Washington. In about less than a month's time, we will be at Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon. What is that? About 29 days from now. And then middle of July, we'll hop off to Boise, Idaho to the Pocket. And then August, we'll be at Players Sports Bar in Kennewick, followed by Ox Billiards towards the end of October in Seattle. And finally, our final tour stop and awards banquet will be at Scratch Billiards in Fife, Washington, the beginning of December. 7 stops this year. Pretty full schedule. Anybody missed it last month? We were at Babalu Billiards in Roseburg. That was one of the 2 9-foot table stops we have on the tour this year. For anybody that's unfamiliar, they play 9-ball at the 9-foot stops and 10-ball at the 7-foot stops. A little bit of a jelly roll for Marion here. Leave enjoy. Hooked behind this 8-ball. Takes away quite a few of the kicking lanes. So she's just gonna roll the 2-ball down to the rail. About the Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe you could have gone straight into that rail and loaded up with a bunch of left English and gone between the 7 and 8 down there, but even that, oof. Yeah, tough spot. So I don't blame Joy for just taking the tactical foul. A little easier kick here. All right. Technically, Joy has the option here. Could give it back if she wanted. And it does cut to the corner. Just need to be wary of the scratch in the opposite, in that upper side pocket. You gotta, she needed to put a little outside on that ball, bring it, or inside, one or the other. A little inside the flat net. I think I would have preferred the little outside. Take you into the left side of the 4, or even miss the 4. We've got the 4 on the side, but in general been on the likely the right side of the 4. It's tough on that thin, even with the spin. Marion's missed a few balls intended for the side pockets. Is Liz here? Is that Liz over there? Hi, Liz. Yeah, well, she hasn't said hi to me. Well, if anybody knows Liz Cole, there's a Liz Cole in the house. It's been on a pool hiatus the last, well, the last 2024 tour, and I don't know if she's gonna make any stops this year yet or not. Joy should be able to see this full ball. I think even she can see the ball full enough that she could play it to either pocket. I think. Definitely can play it to the upper left. She could bank it if she wanted to as well. Kind of guarantees the cue ball shape on the 9 ball. Ooh, good try from Marion. Definitely threatened it a little bit. All right, opportunity for Joy. 8 on the side, 9 on the lower right. I think she maybe wanted to play that with speed to go back and forth and hit it a little too full, which maybe it was angle was shallow enough that she could have just rolled it in and held on the right side of the 10. Not the intended pocket for Marion, so Joy getting a shot is 10 ball regardless. Gonna put that one away and put us at 2-all. If you don't already, you can follow the NWPA on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And if you're interested in learning more, becoming a member, signing up for one of the tour stops, you can go out and get that information at playnwpa.com. Got stuff on the rules and regulations, dress code, all that good stuff. As I mentioned earlier, if you don't already, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and get notified at every stop when I go live. I also have a Hill Hill Productions Facebook page. You can go find that on Facebook and follow there as well. Yep, somebody bumping the light my camera is attached to. All right, dry break. Couple problems. 3 jammed up on the 4 ball. 6 sitting on top of the 10. Further obstructing that 5 ball. Oh, what a nice touch. So yeah, it's definitely a couple problems to solve here. So this rack might take a minute. Man, I need to bring a cushion or something tomorrow. Chairs. Not the most comfortable to sit in for 9 hours. A little heavy on the speed there. Still be able, still to look. It's not a bad angle. Can still dig into this ball. Come across the table to the right. Kind of leap forward a little bit. A little bit more draw. A little outside, little right spin to pull it back out of that rail when it caught the rail there to the right. But
Grab this.
See if she can just draw a stun over pretty good. Watch out, corner. It's gonna slow up in time.
You know just 6. Right. 60. I didn't ever.
Good speed from Joy there. A little bit on the backside, the 10, but she should be able to just soft. Yep. All right. Joy gonna go back ahead. 3-2. Well, another dry break here. Marion gonna play the bank on the 1. Spin on that 1 ball, reversing it back out to where Joy can see it. Now that bottom foot rail.
Really skinny. Because I'm pulling tables down because I can turn.
I guess so. I don't. What more?
I don't even go.
I don't get to go back.
That's 60 feet away.
Because you play ones that are like basically.
She will pass the 6 and try and kill it. Yep. Ooh, what a shot. I think a lot of players would play it short on the right side of the 6 and use some outside to open it up. Although, did she get a little hooked by this 10? Oh, she did. That's unfortunate. Oh, she almost got that 2-rail kick again there on that 2-ball.
Table 11.
We know the hole. Yeah, this is right past the hole. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering how to call that. She's beating right now. Compared to you. Oh, the next one.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, there she is. Patrick, yeah.
Excuse me. Well, I think Joey's going to get a little bit of a good roll there. Marion will have to go into the top, into the headrail there. No, no. Unlucky roll there on the cue ball. Nope. Still some transitions to be made here. Where that 5's laying, you know, the 4 is on the opposite long rail there, nearly in front of the left side pocket. I believe she just stops this ball. She could take a 2-rail line in there between the 8 and the 5. Oh, wow. Sorry. Trying to adjust my headphones. I'm just bumping the mic.
Fine.
Yeah, it's good to get back over for a look at the 5. Gonna have to play the 5-8 combo. You gotta run this ball forward a little bit because you don't want to get stuck behind the 9 ball. Well, good try. Well, she managed to vibe ball well, but 8 did not go. Another opportunity for Joy here. She's got a little bit of angle. See if she can get up here for this 6 ball. She's playing center. Right. Wow, that actually coming across the line like that actually got pretty good on this 6 ball. Good shot from Marion. Inside on that ball. Pull it over for the 9. Able to punch over for the 10. Now she should be able to just shoot with kind of stop shot. She had a little bit of angle, so she'll let it roll forward. No worries there. All right, we're at 3 all.
One another. Something else.
Fine. Yeah. Yes. All right, so we have discussed this earlier in the stream, but anybody that wasn't tuned in earlier, the one modification to pretty much the standardized BCA rotation rule set here is that at an illegal break, it is a re-rack opponent break until a legal break's been made, as opposed to your traditional just take ball in hand, which you see an attempt at a 3 foul. They don't use that modification when they play on the 9 foots. I think historically they found that using that ball in hand rule after an illegal break on the small tables and 10 ball tends to slow the tournament down, because if that 3 foul is not achieved, you just have a really, really gross rack that takes a long time. So for the sake of keeping things running, that is the one rule modification that they have applied. So just an FYI for anybody curious as to why Joy didn't take ball in hand. Not that she doesn't know. It's that we have a different rule. I'm going to apologize ahead of time. Might be a little less chatty this rack, as somebody just plopped a salad down in front of me. And I need to get a few bites of food in me to stay alive. So I do apologize if I'm a little less on top of this rack. You can still see the 5. No, maybe it was a little tight. I just misjudged the hit, caught the 7 on the way in. Good. Pretty good position here. Keep always going away from the 7 ball a little bit. Hit that. Hit that pretty sporty. Speed.
I don't want to interrupt her.
You're not the first person to have that response. I can roll that. 80? Maybe you take one step forward.
How much time do I got? 5 minutes?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I never. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That much.
How'd she do? That'll work.
That long. Thank you.
That angle, taking her back down for 10. Oh no. She got too into it. Oh, okay. Fortunate key ball to stay up there. Tester into that side pocket.
Yeah.
All right, hold that ball. All right, Marion gonna go up on the hill here.
Yes, right here. Yeah. Okay.
All right, well, it looks like Marion has taken a player break, so we will be back in a second. Stay tuned. All right, players are back. And away we go for rack number 8. We dry again. It looks like we've got another dry break. Wow. Managed to undercut that with the 2-ball in the way. That's impressive. That was possible. Well, I'm hearing inklings of a rumor that we might have Molina Ortiz up next on the streaming table. Potential for a firecracker of a match there. I didn't realize she had an edge of that. Nice. I had to just push that over there. Looks like the 8-ball interferes with the 3-9 combo there. Yep, I'm a liar. I'm a liar because the camera's a liar. Smart safety for Marion there, just nudging that 3-ball and letting the key ball come back across table. Good one to have in the toolbox. Wow, what a hit. Nice job from Joy. Another safety. Another good hit from Joy. Even Marion looks at the 3-ball, but no pocket. Just the layup again. Oh, she played the bank this time. Four on the side. She playing the carom or play? Yep. And she managed the 5, managed it good. Little soft on the speed. Still cuts. got to the lower left. We go around the 8. And I think she's got an unintentional hook there. Huh. Uh-huh.
Kinda.
Yeah. Um, the herbal kind. The herbal kind. Man, I wish I could stream all 4 of these A-side matches that are about to be up. Got Sarah Myers Mitchell versus Sarah Moore. Amy Donald versus Kathy Mack. And we're gonna have, so on the stream, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Melina and Nicole Nisi. Then the other A-side match we got going on is Marianne McConnell and Toby Stogner. Well, so Mary Ann is going to get that 5-3. She will move on. Fortunately, Joy's run this weekend has come to an end. All right, well, stay tuned. We're gonna have a banger here up in a second. I believe, like I said, that's gonna be Melina Ortiz versus one of our NWPA board members, Nicole Denisi. Melina, the tour champion last year, so should be good action. All right, we'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned. All right, Railbirds. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. We've got a side match of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. This is tour stop number 2 of 7. We are playing, well, I'm not. They are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. And our match that is about to get started here. I think we're just waiting on Melina. Nicole's in the playing area. Is Melina Ortiz and Nicole Denisi. Should be a fun matchup. Melina, the tour champion, finished with the high points last year. Took down that tour champion trophy. She'll be matched up against Nicole Denisi, one of the board members of the NWPA, Northwest Women's Pool Association. Nicole, in charge of a lot of the, well, actually, pretty much does all of the graphic media for the tour. Provides me with the sponsor slides and things like that. Puts in a lot of work in that department. She does a lot of other extracurricular pool media work too. If you've ever played some of the events in the Northwest, you may have seen her flyers. It's done work for the Western BCA before. So Nicole on the left here, Melina on the right, and we've got our lag. Nicole looking a little spicy there. Now Melina gonna be breaking off first. All right, if you are out there in viewerland on your phone, watching on your laptop, streaming it, casting it to your TV, and you got access to the YouTube chat, get in there, say what's up, say who you're rooting for. You got questions about the format, about the tour, ask them in there. I'm keeping an eye on the chat, so I will respond to you. Further, if you haven't already, share the stream. Let your pool playing friends, family, people on social media know that we have a free stream happening right now. And we'll be doing this whole thing again tomorrow. We'll have finals day tomorrow. We are playing down to the top 12 tonight. And then we'll jam through those top 12 players tomorrow until we get to the finals. All right, we need to break off here. Furthermore, seeing as I'm the official streaming partner again this year, if you aren't already, go hit that subscribe button. By doing so, you will get notified. If you turn your YouTube notifications on for my channel after you subscribe, every time I go live at any of these tour stops, so you don't miss out. All right, Melina rolling out here. What's crazy to me is I think this is the first rollout I've seen all day. Super strange to comprehend. Thing is, we're playing rotation. But for the life of me, I cannot remember any of the matches we've had up to this point in the last. We're at the 10-hour mark now. Although I did not do commentary in the first match. We were streaming that one without commentary. May have been the one there, so I could stand to be corrected. I say it'll be interesting to see if Nicole pulls that rack off the table. Both these players out of Portland, Portland, Oregon, just across the Columbia River here from Vancouver, Washington. I myself also out of Portland, so I'm very familiar with both these players. Nicole is actually practically my neighbor. Seems like both players just trying to settle into this first rack. Now Melina was trying. There are two 9-foot diamonds in here. I did see her trying to stay warm over there with buddy of ours. Good safety from Nicole there, getting cover behind the 8 and the 4. It looks like maybe she has an edge. She's getting down like she has an edge. Nope, going to the bottom rail. Don't mind me. No rail though. Am I crazy? All right, no rail. Yeah, I don't know if Melina just didn't notice that the cue ball came out of the rail into the one, or if she's just not saying anything because Nicole didn't notice and isn't asking. You know, it's a contested topic of, oh wow, what a shot. So it doesn't really matter. It was, known or not. But I was going to say, I know there was discussion in the chat earlier about a 3-foul situation, about, the sportsmanship of it, of if you do know, letting a player know versus, as a player in a tournament with rules as they're written, it's your job to also be paying attention and be aware. So, and I see both sides of it. I also have the benefit of, being able to switch over to the delayed feed on the actual YouTube between when I see it on my monitor and like to confirm what I may have thought I witnessed, just like you have the ability to go rewind it. Oh, wow. Nice. Not much room between that 7 and the side pocket. Even if she bumped it, I don't think she was going to scratch, but good punch there. It'll be thin if she wants to cut it, though. Didn't quite get there for the cut. She could play the reverse back at her. Although I think she's going to send the 7 down there by the 9. That's the likely shot here. Oh, she changed her mind. Is she going to bank it? And she's going to send the cue ball down there. I think I like sending the 7 ball down there better. Good shot from Melina. And in retrospect, then maybe she was worried about putting the cue ball in the drink, trying to send the 7 down there by the 9. All right, Melina drawing first blood here. Shout out to our sponsors, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Littman Lights, the official 2025 sponsor of the NWPA Tour. Thank you to our stop sponsor, Rose City Billiards, BCA League in the Portland Gresham area. Contact Kel or Sue Ledger if you are interested in playing BCA in the Portland Gresham area, and Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Table Services delivery for home or business. John Scudder, he's your man. Check him out. Yeah. For any of you know Liz Cole, she's in the house over here trying to hustle me up somebody to bounce ideas off in the booth, another commentator. We'll see what happens. A little bit of a little tricky to hold it. Yeah, was a good line. Just the confidence going right between that 5 and the rail. Four ball down here. I think she's thinking about playing underneath of it. It does go up in the upper right. Well, fortunate to get that bump on the 5. She'll be able to play it to the lower right now. I think she just do think she wanted to get below it. I think she just overhit it. Oh, nah, I should know better than that with Melina. It's gonna play safe there all day. Nicole dropped her arm and the follow through there. Dropped, well, not her arm, her elbow. Trapped that ball. Yep. Got to look at my multi-view before I just switch the camera there. Now we got clear view. Nice. Place this maybe with a little bit of outside. Just overplays it below the 9 ball. It's good spatial awareness, knowing that that ball was still makeable from down there, not having to worry it's getting stuck behind the 9. Or messing with some spin where you go land on top of the 9 or overspin it into the 7. Still going natural into this 9. Playing to the high side into the side pocket. Yeah, definitely. Couple taking a little longer shot. Ain't no thing. All right, Molina gonna go up 2-0 here.
Explain while I'm all boy.
You don't have to explain shit. Yeah, taking a little look at that tour schedule there. So this is stop 2 here in Vancouver at Silver Star Saloon. We'll be at Phil's in Salem next month. That'll be another 7-foot 10 ball stop. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Dry break.
Hi.
Hi, Liz Cole.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh gosh. I never thought I'd be like commentating on this stuff, but yay.
You've done it with me once.
Yeah, but I usually swear.
It's fine. It's getting kind of late in the evening. It's just keep it to a minimum.
I'll try my best.
yeah.
Kids, earmuffs,
Yes.
okay? Earmuffs. It's great. I've got to put this on my Instagram and my Facebook.
Oh, you gotta let the
You want me to let it out?
you gotta go influence. Let the peeps know.
I don't know, but I'll try my best.
For anybody that doesn't know, Liz Cole, long time Northwest.
Here, you put it on there. I don't know how to do it. I'm not smart. I don't know how to do things.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Put it on there.
Why don't I just go tag you on my own phone?
Oh, look, she can do it. We've got Wendy Low in the house. She's gonna help me out on my Facebook and my Instagram.
But anyways, for anybody that's
Pop that
not
on.
familiar, Liz Cole, a Northwest female pool playing icon.
I'm just old and I wrecked myself a couple years ago, so I'm healing and I'm going to be back on the stream.
Yeah, I look forward to having you back. Like, had fun when you were still on the tour the first year. I got hooked up doing the streaming. I've missed you,
Well, we're just gonna,
you
we're
know,
gonna get that back up.
especially
going on.
traveling, having fun outside of the tour stops, going out to dinner.
Oh God, are you just saying that I'm only fun when
No.
I'm not on a pool table?
No, you're fun to watch on the pool table, but you're not always on my streaming table, so we have fun outside.
I was gonna
Airbnb in.
say J-Bay, but I don't know what to say. Thank J-Bay that I'm not always on your J-Bay streaming table. I'm be quiet now because I think I'm talking too much.
Well, luckily that's yeah. We'll just luckily this isn't the streaming table in front of us, but oh, tough roll for Nicole there. Yes, that one.
So late.
Here, I'll text it to you. Oh, Melina hanging that ball up too, but I think she's gonna get a little cover from this 10 ball. See if Nicole wants to kick or if wants to try her jump cue again. One rail is there. Hmm? One rail. Well, one rail's there. She's. Oh, wait, what is she doing?
Oh, going. Oh, nice. Oh
Oh, that's wild to me that she played short and spun around the 9 ball. I think it was there without, like, just missing the 9 ball on the left side.
no. That was such a good shot. I thought she was doing just a tiny bit of left on that English and just going around that 9 ball to hit it, but it hit straight on.
Yeah, if you catch it full, it's gonna follow in.
There's a little tap, tap, tap. See how she gets on the 10.
Looks like she's just gonna draw down.
It's good.
Definitely starting to feel like Saturday night in here a little bit.
Shh. Don't comment about my dancing. You're having a good time.
All right, Melina up 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, we're gonna be at Phil's next month. Well, I guess tomorrow is technically next month, so the end of June. Then popping out to Boise, Idaho to the Pocket.
I want to go to the Pocket.
It's a cool room. Have you been before?
No, I've never been. I really want to go to Idaho. I want to go check it out. It's something that's new on our docket, so we're ready to
Yeah.
pocket those balls over at the Pocket.
Yeah, we went last year. I really enjoyed myself. It's a good venue. Staff's great. The owners are great. We had the setup nice for the stream table and everything. Like, it's very cool.
Oh, cool. Okay. So I missed it last year. My
Well,
bad.
No,
But
it was kind of fun. We didn't know Tony Chohan was there while we were there.
oh my gosh. That's sweet. Right on. Well, little Tony over there. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
Chohan's awesome at One Pocket and Were they doing a one pocket tournament?
I think Santi just was paying him to be out there to like kind of coach and give some lessons.
Okay, that's cool. Well, maybe Max or I don't know. There are like multiple people that are like sort of like roaming around the area that might be able to stop in. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be super fun.
But yeah, it's fun. One of the board members went and coaxed Tony to come sit in the booth for a second. Luckily, it was at the start of the match, and Catherine Robertson broken around the first rack in front of him, and he's like, "These girls can shoot."
Ah,
I was like, "Yes, welcome to the NWPA." Yeah, he was super
Okay.
nice. It was fun. Yeah. Anyways, the pocket. It's a great room.
All right, have to check it out.
And the owner and her daughter actually came to Bubbaloo's for the last stop.
That's so that's so cool that they're able to make it out to down yonder
Yep.
in Southern Oregon. That's awesome, especially from Idaho. Very cool. So, how's Melina gonna get out of this rat here? Looks sort of cutty. Cut that. Oh,
Oh, she tried to hold it and come underneath it.
I was wondering if like there's no way to hold that, like quick cut.
I mean, she overcut it and still kind of held it. Like, she could have hit it thicker and she would have been
Yeah.
had the either a combo on the 7 or got the 6 all the way up and just stay side to side for the 7. Well, it's a good opportunity for Nicole to try and put a rack under her belt here. Nothing tied up.
Smash.
Probably would have
Smash.
liked that to roll a little bit more.
Further, yeah. She can easily run into the 8.
Right in the 8. Yeah.
Stop it, but actually that wouldn't be a bad shot.
I mean, she can go all the way down to the bottom rail and back up too if she wanted to. Kind of got a couple options. Yeah, it looks like she's looking at running into the 8. Run into it, then cut the 7 in, run a couple rails back around for the 8.
Being up and down.
I mean, she could, yeah. Now that I'm looking at that, like,
Little draw, little right, but not much.
oh no.
Come on. Well, leave it on that side of the oh wait. 8 ball.
Yeah.
8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball.
Is she gonna play this inside, come straight back across, or is she gonna go?
She might go around. She use little top left.
Yeah.
Come
Okay.
around.
Yeah.
But doing that, she's gonna have to use some top left
I
again.
think she's
and-
drawing it.
Really? Then come over to the other side. There you go.
Not gonna quite get there, but I would still bet her on her making this cut.
It's amazing. Amazing on the cuts. Very nice. Very nice.
I prefer to use a little more follow than draw because it gives you a little bit more of a
Runway.
definitely, and then also knowing that the the shot is a little bit more accurate.
Yeah.
Using draw, you have a little less accuracy.
Yeah, it's a little easy to overdo it or underdo it, right?
Yeah, definitely, sure.
Yeah, it's funny. Like that cut shot, I'd bet on Elena all day, but like you put it over towards the rail, kind of by the side pocket, and leave her a cut. She hates that shot. I learned that recently.
Okay, all right. I don't hate or look forward or not look forward to seeing that, but I look forward to seeing her making that shot if she gets stuck in that position.
Yeah, the first time I really like caught on and said something to her. She's like, I hate that shot so much. And I was like, really?
Oh.
Like,
Man, that's such a killer 10 ball break. And she scratched. She followed that sucker right in. Darn it.
ooh, look at it bend.
Yeah.
Wow.
Went right after it. And then I thought that 2 was going to go too.
Yeah, it kind of like
Uh,
popped back and bent forward and just slowly went down there. She had some action on that cue ball.
She has one of like a beautiful 10 ball break that's very controlled on a 7-foot tape. Really nice. Really, really nice.
Playing the gap between the 5 and the 9. One of my favorite shots to talk about. Balls and jaws. Players don't
Oh.
practice it.
You just like to talk about balls. So there we go.
What did I say?
Too, but I'll tap this 930 right now. Gosh. Given burp.
I feel like it's a shot
Ooh.
players take for granted.
It's a tough one though, no matter what. You know, you're looking at that shot and it's
Oh,
skimming by the 5. So
yeah, but the problem is she got it. He got the ball killed. She was expecting it to track, and she hit it too thick, and it killed in the rail at the bottom because she lost most of her
yeah.
momentum.
Oh, it was a good kick. I was trying to do a kick safe, but
That was clever. I like that. That was fun.
didn't quite.
It leaked out, but like
Yeah.
I like the idea. Especially because I think she was trying to stick that cue ball on the back of the 4 ball,
Yep, definitely.
trying to get it to just kind of slide in there. Where is this? Chat asking Ding Dong, where is this happening? Love the username.
Hey, ding dong. It's at Silver Star.
Silver Star Saloon in
Saloon.
Vancouver, Washington,
Yep, right off of Idrissa.
USA.
Yep. Right up here in the Northwest. And it is I believe they have almost
22 tables.
20
20
diamonds.
27 foots, 2 9-foots.
Yep.
All
And they're
diamond
all
tables.
diamonds.
Yeah.
Very nice tables. All the lights are just fantastic. Everything's lit up, and the bar. There are 2 different bars, and food is flowing and looking good. So
I think that bump off the 6 ball helped her. I think she was going to be hooked if she hadn't got that bump.
so 3 foul is in effect for the 10 ball.
Correct.
And is there any sort of a break foul in effect. Like if you don't make 3 balls
Oh,
past the head string.
so traditionally the illegal break is ball in hand. For 10 ball, that is modified. So at the 9-foot stop, that normal rules in play.
Okay.
For 10 ball, because the table's so tight and the
So
extra
it's a
ball,
7-foot table
7-foot table.
makes it a little more of a
So instead of that,
option.
it's they do the 8 ball basically, where you switch breakers,
Okay.
re-rack switch breakers until there's a legal break to keep it moving. Because the problem is with the extra ball and the tighter table, if the incoming player doesn't get the 3 foul, it turns into a nasty, nasty rack that takes forever.
It definitely can, for sure. I was thinking about more along the lines of if you actually made a fair break, but if you didn't make a couple of balls past the head string.
Oh, okay.
But that's only for the 9 foots.
That's the okay. No, okay. So you're talking about like the 3-point rule, like they have in some of the pro events where
Correct.
you have to either make 3 balls or at least a combination of making balls and balls have to come back past the head string.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm talking
that
about.
is,
But that is non-existent for the 7-foot tables.
well, no, they don't use that rule at all. That's like more of a, you see that more in the pro tournaments. This is just like so many balls have to hit a rail. And weirdly, at the moment, I can't remember if that's 4 balls or 3, including.
It should be 3 balls, I believe, but I could be totally wrong. And
I believe
that
it.
happens.
Ugh. I can't remember right now. It's also, I've been doing this for, what's that say? 10
I
hours,
used to play-
35 minutes.
Well, I used to play pro, and I don't even know.
Yeah.
So hey,
Well,
don't even know.
and it also depends because, we're using like basically the BCA pool league, so the CSI rule set for 10 ball, but there's also the WPA, the World Pool Association rule
Look at that
set.
shot. Did she make it? No. Oh, so close. Such a good kick shot, though.
Yeah, there's the variations on the rule sets, which, all ball fouls, cue ball fouls only, which, yeah, we're playing cue ball fouls only.
Figuring her possibilities on that 9 ball. Going around, or is she just going to take the draw? Reverse draw. Not quite.
Just go down the bottom rail and slide back up to the 10 ball. Oh, she missed it. All right, Nicole. Oh, she put her on the rail.
That is a tough shot.
That just made this shot so much tougher.
Yeah, it is.
Because you can't get into the cue ball now.
You can. It's just like
Well, it decreases the accuracy.
hardest thing.
Yeah,
Exactly. You have
decreases
to
the
use
accuracy, and so
left-hand English on the cue ball to try to make that 9 ball kick in and come back across with enough force. Tough. Very tough. She's gonna give it a shot.
it's just one of those situations too. As a player, where you walk up, you're like, "Wow, my one opportunity to get out." I finally get, and then
The other option is to take she's doing the left, but she could take right and end up below the 10 ball. And hopefully should not favor that. Looks like there's a
and she would have loved to have bumped that, actually run into the 10 ball there, because that
maybe
situation was,
yeah, definitely.
She banks a lot of balls.
Nicole the banker.
Oh,
So close.
I was rooting for her on that one.
Not an easy shot anyway.
No, it's like
Cut it back.
you
She's
kind of
cutting. There I was. That was a nice shot. Beautiful. 5-0.
Are you guys running this Saturday? You guys have for dinner. So I wanted to know what tape.
If you don't already, you can follow the NWPA on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. If you're interested in playing a tour stop or learning more, you can go to playnwpa.com to get that info or sign up.
Like 2 tables I can do. Thank you so much. That's
2, 3. Okay, dry break from Nicole.
Where is that going?
Off the
That
3
one
ball.
That one ball?
I mean, that was the first thing she looked at, whether it
Yeah.
goes or not, or if she's just playing it.
I think she's playing defense, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she looked at the carom and then immediately went, nope, defense.
Melina has some defenses up her sleeve like nobody else.
No, she's crafty.
She is crafty. She's got some good ones, and some that you would never even expect, and then you just have to come with it after that. So it's pretty amazing to watch.
Tough kick there. 5 ball presenting is kind of a big shot, or kind of a big ball. All right, gonna stun through there. No, all right, she's all right.
NWPA.
Just go around this 10 ball, 4 in the same pocket. Oh, watch out, 5 ball.
Oh, sorry. She made it around. But
She got it around.
tough.
Just missed the 10 ball. Slide nicely around the 5. Just looking to see if that 6 passes the 7 to the side. She didn't look at it very long, so she's clearly made a decision. I'm going to say that it passes. Just based on how quick she looked. I mean, from this angle, it looks like it goes. She'd probably just go to the rail. back out.
Looking like it. Yep.
Yeah. 7 in the same pocket. Maybe it might be a little tighter. I mean, she's looking at it a little longer now than she did initially before she shot the last ball.
Well, let's see. I think she's on it. After the shot, though, that 7 looks a little peculiar. Like,
Yeah, it's a little interesting because of where the 10 ball lies.
draw right. Nope.
Oh, she tried to play pocket
Oh,
speed.
boo.
Oh, she
It
didn't even
hit
get the point.
braille.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
What?
Shooting it's gonna be at the end. Thank you. Don't want to be shooting into anybody that is at the end of your 10 ball for sure.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot. Want to make sure that you have plenty of ample room and no distractions. Good girl.
All right, on the board.
Denise is on the board.
I mean, she's had a couple opportunities. It's been a long day. Also on the streaming table. Playing Melina.
Hey, always nerves. Nerves on the streaming table, I swear. Not my favorite. Just do it. It's all about, I guess, being on the stage. Not easy.
No.
Oh, we got Littman lights in the house.
Oh, there is a Mr. Mike Littman over there.
Yeah. One of our sponsors for
Not
NWPA.
Not just one of our sponsors, the official
The official.
2025 sponsor of the tour.
Nice.
He's not just a stop sponsor, he's an every stop sponsor.
Love him. He's great.
I like Mike. Mike used to play on my BCA team.
Let's see what she does with this one. I mean, it looks like a sort of a safety behind that 9, but I don't know if there was enough of a hit there. I mean, yes,
she hit
enough
it.
of a hit to hit the rail.
I mean,
but
I guess it's kind of safe. Just leave her straight so she can't do nothing.
yeah, real. I mean,
She can't. She can't.
There's a lot of work that you can do with that cue ball.
I mean, the thing is, you can also just make the 9 and take the medicine, but I
She's
feel
just gonna make the 1
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
and
just make her.
try to make 2, but it's like right past that 7. And people walking everywhere. What's she gonna do after that?
Get right on it.
Yeah. It's a toughie.
Yeah.
Here comes the save.
Yeah, she's gonna get right down. Oh, I don't think she's gonna get there.
Not quite enough.
I mean, y'all see the idea. She was sending that underneath the 6 and the 10.
Yep, definitely right up against the rail bed. Now this is a straight in shot for Nicole, and
Hey, it's getting to be about that time of night where we got the randos wandering all over the place.
No, I just got it actively rubbing out my mouth.
so that was a safe, and looks like it is sort of
What you call what, a containing safe?
sort of stucky, but now she's gonna come below the 10 and does so well. Yes. Gonna be a little kick action here. Looks like. Possibly going for the side pocket.
And she called the side. Although she,
And look at that.
that's gonna work out though.
That worked out really nice for a little safety.
Consolation prize.
Hey, I'm willing for a consolation prize every day, all day. Well,
Well, it's important to make the hit. Don't give up ball in hand.
definitely.
And sometimes good things happen.
Oh my goodness. Nice jump shot. That was beautiful. Right over the top. Just got vision on that 5 ball.
Well, Malia's got a cheer squad over there for that one. And all Nicole can do is just clap.
Hey, I'd be cheering for her too, because honestly, that was a great shot.
You can't do it. I mean, that's the thing. Your opponent makes a 6 shot.
She just has to clean it up now.
Wow.
Clean it up. Race a 6. Nice little drawback for the 9.
For the 8. Oh,
Right.
drawing back for the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So shooting the 8, drawback for the 9. Hopefully, just a tiny bit. Can always suck it in the side. You never know. Ooh, or suck it to the side. Nice. 9 ball. And a 10 ball in for the win.
That's gonna be it.
6-1. Melina
Hi, Tour Daddy.
against Nicole Denisi.
All right. Well, that's gonna do it for that match. I don't know yet if I'm gonna have one more or not. So let me figure that out. Everybody stick around while I figure that out. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Or just hang on, and thanks for jumping in for a little bit there.
Hang on and hang out.
Yeah, just hang out for a second. We'll see what's up.
All right.
All right, y'all. We are in a holding pattern while we await a match to be ready for this table. So just hang out, and when we get one, we're gonna throw it up here, and that will probably be the last match of the night. But like I said, just stick around, hang out, and I'll get some more pool here going as soon as our TD has a match to call. All right, you pool addicts. We're back. I'm Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables, and we have a B-side matchup between Raquel Menares and Linda Fuller. This will be a race to 5, and this will be the last stream match of the night. But don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow for finals day. We'll have the final 12 laying down to the finals. As I mentioned, this is a B-side match, which is a race to 5. The A-side was a race to 6. This is double elimination up until the final, which is a single race to 9. So Raquel has won the lag. Or no, Linda's won the lag. It is break your own, rack and break your own. Excuse me. Linda Fuller breaking off first. Using the CSI BCAPL rule set. 3 foul rule in effect. Roll out after the break. Jump cues. The one alteration to that rule set that we use is an illegal break. So not enough balls driven to the rail or failure to contact the head ball first. So on an illegal break, as opposed to that being a ball in hand foul, which normally would be present a situation to try and 3 foul the breaker. Instead, it's a re-rack and opponent break. The reason being is that with that extra ball and 10 ball and on the tighter quarters of the bar table, too often the 3 foul does not happen and you just end up with a really long rack, which slows the tournament down. So that's that explanation. A little love off the 8 ball there from Raquel. Able to play the 2, go forward, come back out into the middle of the table for the 3 ball. Ideally leaving some sort of angle to come down below the 4. So you can play the 4 on the side. So a little work here, and that she's shooting off the rail. Maybe a little more difficult to get that good shape on the 4. She's gonna roll it in. I don't think you can play the combo here because I think you scratch on the side. So she's just gonna have to play safe. Maybe go full into the face of the 4. Send it down to this bottom rail. Oh, she kind of cut it in such a way that both the 4 and the Q track down to the same general area down here by the foot rail. And we'll just cut this in and let the cue ball go into that bottom rail. Back out. Little high ball. It's almost one of those shots where you might not be able to hold it unless you go into the 10 ball. Oh, but the 4 ball stays up. I was thinking holding it would be kind of tough. You might get kind of far. It's almost better to overhit this shot, go all the way up to the head rail and back down. But moot point now. I think maybe Raquel tried to draw that back out of the pocket a little short. back cuts. Cue ball's definitely going into the 9. I think it's worked out though. At least for the look on the 9, position the 7. Not the easiest. I'm dumb enough that I might almost go rail first. Like I said, dumb enough, but because it turns out you don't need to. You could just go forward. She would have liked to bump that 8 ball. This is one of those situations. Is the offensive shot or the defensive shot harder? Or the equal? I feel like the situation where Raquel's going to bank this ball. So I thought she would bank towards the side pocket. I think she banked towards that lower left. Trying for maybe a bit of a two-way. And I think it's worked out in a containing sort of way. So there's a real steep back cut here on the 8 ball. Otherwise hasn't really, given up anything easy. I mean, it hasn't gotten a hook, but Wing is having a stretch here. Oof, pretty much on target. Wow. Managed not to scratch. A little firmer, and I think maybe it goes in. It's pretty deep in the pocket. Let's see the 9, gonna be okay. Hit the ball, and then the cue ball played into the point. I almost like playing that, where you hit the point, go into, and that ends up kind of craning the ball in. The cue ball comes a little more straight up the rail. Not that good. Gonna be straight in this 10 ball. Raquel looking to chalk up the first win here in this race to 5. And that she does. Shout out to our sponsors, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Littman Lights, the official 2025 sponsor of the NWPA Rose City Billiards BCA league out of Portland Gresham area. Raquel is actually the league operator of that league. So if you're interested in playing BCA in the Portland Gresham area, you can get a hold of her or Sue Ledger through their email or the contact number there on the slide. And finally, Diamond Mine Northwest, specializing in diamond table sales as well as installation for both home and business. DiamondMineNorthwest.com or the number there. Get a hold of John Scudder if you're looking for a table. And of course, big shout out to Silver Star Saloon here in Vancouver, Washington, stop sponsor and host venue. We appreciate them so much for having us. What a great venue they have here. 20 diamond 7-foots, 2 9-foot diamonds, great lighting, great food, great staff. Couldn't ask for a better tour stop. And of course, finally, Jam Up Apparel, the official apparel sponsor of the NWPA. I heard as of this morning, I was informed that the NWPA Jam Up store has gone live. So NWPA branded apparel available online. I'm interested to go check out, see what they got, what designs are, just customized options, things like that. But very exciting. A little containing safe there from Linda. Let me just thin this behind the 3. Overhit it a little bit, so good return, but Linda has an edge. Linda gonna get the full hook here. Raquel gonna be kicking at this one. Looks like probably just a 1 rail out of this left long rail. Just called the side. I don't think it passes the 2 though. All right, a ball in hand opportunity for Linda. She's gonna take no time lining up this 110. Now, this tournament got started 11 and a half hours ago. Both these players on the B side. Not sure when either one of them got knocked over that way, but you know, once you end up on that B side, you're kind of playing back to back. So the quicker you can get done, the better. I got some. Linda's got some fans over there. I definitely heard about three or four cheers. And that 10 ball, the great 10 ball. Combo's never easy. All right, we're gonna go 1-all. A race to 5. Seen a lot of dry breaks late to the day today. Nothing terribly clustered. 2 in a little bit of a bummer spot. 3 as well. A good shot from the kill. Like to see him take this rack off the table. It doesn't look like it's a problem. Yeah. See Linda over there wrestling through her back. I suspect maybe she's trying to get a jump cue out. Yep. Well, if I haven't mentioned it already, if you don't already subscribe to the YouTube channel, you're watching the stream right now. You're watching the Hill Hill Productions YouTube channel. Go hit that subscribe button if you're enjoying the content and want to keep up on the NWPA. By doing so, you will get a notification when I go live at each of these tour stops, as well as any other events that I may stream. As of the last year and a half, I have picked up the APA, the Northwest APA event that happens at Chinook twice a year. And yeah, some occasional other things that pop up now and then. But yeah, if you go hit that subscribe button, you'll get your notifications. And those are manageable. You can go elect turn them off or turn them on as you desire. Further, please share the stream. Let people know we got a free pool stream. While we're getting towards the end of it this evening, we'll be picking back up at around 10 a.m. tomorrow. And we'll have, if I remember the count, it's usually 5 to 6 matches on finals day streamed. So we're gonna have a whole nother full day. So please, I appreciate those shares and likes and whatnot. Furthermore, the more you do so, the more viewers we get, the more word we get out about our sponsors as well, which are very important. The NWPA is a non-profit organization, so definitely rely on community support to put this tour on every year, and it's such a great organization. For those who don't know, is the largest women's regional tour in the U.S. Has been for several years now. And yeah, so the more we get the word out and the more support we get, the more we can grow it, and the better we can do for the players as far as the added monies and things that we can do. So much love. Thank you all. Linda in a tight spot here. Man, I don't know if she can get 2 rails into that. Nine's a little big. In more way than one, going around it or going above it. I almost wonder if she has to go. Ooh, even then, 8-ball's kind of in the way. One rail that way, and just go a little bit long. Make sure you miss the 10-ball. Yeah, it was a tough spot kicking out of.
It's nice.
I'm sorry, like, I didn't ask you. I thought I had the. Doors open at 9.
I did.
Sorry, there's a lot going over by the tournament director's desk, trying to remind one of the board members that one of the players is in the money and may not know that she's in the money. So I'm making sure that she's getting paid. Let's see if anybody else is being missed here.
One time, you can live. But you.
Not gonna get some cover with the 10 ball there. I don't think she can go rail first. Yeah, it's pretty deep down the table. I agree with her with that head shake, but that's not gonna work out. She could spin out of the rail to get the hit there. Could go one rail at the this bottom rail too, so I don't know. Couple options. I do feel like that was the easiest hit. Well, one thing is it's not 9, this 10 ball might be a little cheesy. I feel like it's the time of night where players aren't afraid of this shot. The exhaustion is setting in and like just getting W's on the board. More than happy to do it the quicker way. And 6 ball just stopped dead. That ball is wired. All right. Okay, we're going to go up 2-1 here. I'm going to run to the little commentator's room quick. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? All right. Looks like we're still in the same rack. See if she can run into the 7 ball, maybe. Or the back of the 6. Ugh. The problem with that is, yeah, that's the problem with that.
Whatever rule you make, everybody's going to try to find a way to push the edge of it. It's just how it goes. You should try and teach everybody to have to be like, well, what is she
Ooh,
doing?
good effort. It's gonna work out. Gonna be rewarded here.
Well, that's the team's done. We'll be never get up.
And I feel like that's a pretty. Is she looking be going between the 7 and the 10, or is she looking to spin this and open this up and try and catch part of the 6? It needed a little slower of a stroke and a little more right English on that ball, I think, to get the hit there.
Oh, I'm so chill. I was like,
No, I think she's gonna be a little disappointed with that shot. She's on the wrong side. Need to cue a little bit lower. Use a little bit of outside, maybe.
to the ground. Yeah. Everybody walking in Jeep. It could be back. Back. I think it's how it moves. If you can kill it, you know how you do this.
Mm. Sorry, I had to get our TD's attention. We got some bar patrons who jumped on the table directly next to our streaming table here, even though that table's supposed to be out of play. So he's having to deal with getting them moved and out of our players' playing area. Just in a tight little spot here. Yeah. I like her intuition just to send this ball away. Not really a pocketable ball. Bigger bounce out of that rail. A little more speed. We've been tracking down towards the 9 ball. Tough though. Operating very close to that ball. Ooh, gonna end up on the 10 ball. Another situation should either under hit or over hit. Well, she moved the 10 ball and got a good hit on the 8. But they really need to go talk to Chris about this because technically the cue ball came roughly within its diameter of where the 10 ball was. Technically makes it a foul. The Linda should have ball in hand here, but that comes down to, you know, okay, so she did give her ball in hand. Okay, so she may. Kel was either unsure or just felt like it was the right thing to do. She definitely recognized that she hit the 10 with her stick and not with the cue ball and got the good hit. I'll have to ask her afterwards if she was unsure if it came down to realizing the cue ball came roughly through the area, ball's diameter where the 10 ball was. All right, 2-all.
Maybe that maybe.
Looks like the one plays to either corner pocket here at the bottom of the table. Playing to the left obviously gives you a better look at the 2-ball. No, she can't cut the 2. She can try and bank it in the upper right. Another option is just to hit a stop shot, because I think that bank goes a little wide and you could 3-rail the 2 around. Yep. Stiff it, don't matter. And 3 may cut to the lower right. Just looking at that. Also be clipped into the left-hand side. I feel like your cue ball's getting a little loose into traffic down there. Put the 4-ball right there. I think going to the lower right's the better option. Whew. Good hit from Kel. A little thin, but this is cuttable into the side. It's natural into that top rail. Back to this bottom rail. The shape on the 4-ball. Although it'll be interesting if she just considers the straight back bank